There is a big update today, the Big March update, which is a huge list of bug fixes. They were putting out content quicker than they could catch up with their technical debt, as they called it. Lots of things should work that didn't work before. So do keep me posted on your kind of experiences, give your feedback to Funcom, make sure you're civil, people. And I want to do a fresh playthrough, partly because I've been kind of itching to do a fresh playthrough anyway. Normally we would have had another chapter by now. And also, Merayah, as part of this update, has gone from the Savannah, which is one of the most beautiful places on the map, on the Exiled lands. The fortresses on Sipta will still be there, but the fortress at Merayah was really quite disruptive in terms of creating a lot of lag. People really couldn't build next to it. Certainly on our server, we had like a no build near Merayah kind of rule, because you had to leave to get it to reset after you defeated the boss. I did suggest when I saw this kind of update, could they possibly give us an instance where you can teleport to it, a bit like the Cave of Karak? Because they did put a lot of work into it. That would be kind of cool, and then maybe we could avoid the kind of lag issues. So yeah, Merayah's gone. Savannah is now available again, and the Dogs of the Desert camp that was there before at the ruins of Merayah will be back. So that bladesmith, I think it's a bladesmith, blacksmith, should be there again. So I'm planning to build at the Savannah. I have crafted our character Ciri. She has slightly different hair than usual because some of the mods are kind of out of date as of this current update. Hopefully they will update soon. Thank you so much to the modders. So I have one of the default hairstyles for Ciri, who is a Nordheimer, as you can see. Are you ready, people? Let's go.
During the year of the Cobra, a prisoner captured by unknown means was transported into the exiled lands, crucified, and left to die for crimes that they may or may not have committed. Death comes swiftly on black wings, until fate intervenes.
Thirsty, dead woman. Shall I cut you down from that corpse tree? It might kill you. You civilized women are soft. Your lives are not nailed to your spines. Where I come from, we kill our enemies in battle. We don't leave them in the desert to die like dogs. So, you live again, dead woman. This land does not love men. You are marked. Cross the ghost fence wearing that. It might have been kinder to leave you on the cross. Live, love, burn with life, slay and survive. We will meet again, dead woman.
Oh, yeah. Does anybody else feel like they have to do like a punch and a kick just when they start the game and climb? Because the old journey used to show you that. Show journey steps. There you go. If you haven't got your journey steps showing, you want to hide them, they're in the gameplay tab of your settings. There you go. Sometimes I get asked this question. If you want to see my camera settings, I've got controller movement off, auto face forward and attack on, and rotatable stationary camera on. Those are my current settings. There you go. So we're going to follow the early journey steps. I'm going to kind of take you through this in a kind of a beginner's style kind of fashion. My plan is to build at the Savannah, where the Merayah fortress is now gone. I've been really, really looking forward to building there again. There's a lovely kind of plateau overlooking where the fortress was. Dogs of the Desert Camp is going to be back. So there you go. I'm going to pick up a few bits. We're going to listen to this guy. We always listen to this guy at the very beginning.
You cannot pass into the endless wastes enslaved. Your bonding prevents it. Return. Follow the road.
Any road.
All roads
lead to the city. There you go. I always listen to that guy. I don't listen to any of the other tablets, but I feel like it's so hyped to hear that. It's not like in the new stamina regen. I wish they would stop fixing it. We're gonna have to try it out. So now, even with 100 stamina, we should be able to do a full combo with any weapon. Obviously, that was just me using my fists. So they have changed the regen to be similar to what it used to be. We'll see, shall we? And there should be a penalty again. So you shouldn't be able to just kind of roll endlessly, which I think they probably had a lot of comments about. Okay, so eat and drink. Let's follow the journey steps and we'll be yelling, eat, woman, eat. Let's eat and drink immediately to satisfy the early journey steps. I do recommend if you're new to the game that you follow the journey system. If you press J in the game, you can see the journey steps here. I recommend if you're new to the game, definitely do the kind of first ones, particularly Survivor and Warrior, Tanner, maybe Alchemist if you feel like it. Definitely Armourer. Always do Armourer because the later versions of the Armourer journey grant you fantastic armour which buffs both agility and strength. It's very good. I really recommend you do the Armourer journey. Definitely do Mason because of the supply materials are quite useful early game. Rule Taker. They have fixed this now in the most recent patch. Thank goodness, it's taken a long time. This is a problem because of obviously living settlements and the way that crafter thralls and stuff were assigned to benches, things like that. So this wasn't working, it's now working again. These are gas orbs you can throw down at the feet of your enemies and they will knock them out concussively. So instead of knocking people out with a truncheon, you can use a purple lotus orb. This is particularly good in places like Sepermeru, which now I think is the only passive place on the Exiled Lands because the volcano, now all the fighters are insta aggro. So if you go to Sepermeru, which is over here on the map, you can use this. If you walk around, most of the enemies there are passive. There are some that will come and attack you. You'll hear because they'll scream and the music will change. You can run away from them if you want to. But this is a great place to use purple lotus orbs to knock out crafters and things like that. Let's make sure we get enough plant fibre because we need to make some heal patches in case we get a sandstorm, which it looks like we're getting. So I'm going to immediately craft some ref wraps. About 3 should be enough to get us through a sandstorm. So this is how to survive your first sandstorm. So the sandstorm has kind of a meandering path. There are certain places on the map where it always hits. Sometimes you will see and hear it, but it won't actually affect you. If you see the word sandstorm on the HUD and you see your health going down, you're in the path of the sandstorm. My best advice really is early game, just make sure you always have some rough wraps in your inventory, and maybe like 3 of them, as long as you're not in a combat situation, should be sufficient. If you W and space on a mouse and keyboard, at the apex of your jump, hit the crouch button, you will do a forward roll like that. Okay, let's craft and wear clothing. So we're going to make some trousers, we're going to make a chest piece, some foot wraps, and some gloves. Spend attribute points. Press tab. You've got a knowledge tab and an attributes tab. And here you can spend some points. I do suggest early game, if you're new to the game, points and expertise are probably a good idea. Certainly right at the very beginning, the very first points that you get, because you're going to be crafting things, that kind of thing. If you do some of the journeys that give you things like supply materials, which I suggest you do, don't open the pack of supply materials until you get somewhere where you think you might want to build a house or you're ready to just put down a box or something, because they will weigh I think it's like 5, they have like 5 pounds or whatever, kilos, whatever the weight system is in this game, at 5 of whatever the unit is, in a closed state. And if you open it, it'll be very heavy and you'll be immediately over encumbered. There's a whole lot of stuff you can loot in the game now that is very good early game. So points in expertise to help you carry it is handy as fudge. So I'm going to spend probably at least up to the first perk in expertise. Okay, let's gather some branches. We're just following the instructions on the screen. There's no paywall, by the way, for my servers at all. I don't have a Patreon. There's no, you don't have to be a sub. everybody's welcome. But I do ask that you join our Discord and remain a member of the Discord so that if we do have some kind of issue, we can resolve it in the Discord, that kind of thing. So if, you know, somebody builds next to you, you can let me know. If you build next to somebody, they can let me know. And we can just get it sort of sorted quickly and calmly. Also, anytime I'm going to do kind of like restarts, if I'm going to do manual restarts to fix mods, that kind of thing, I will announce it in the Discord. This is affectionately known as Noob River. If you are a new player, this is really a great place, particularly from like down here. Is particularly low level. The enemies you come across have very little HP. They'll hit you very hard because you don't have a lot of health at this level and you don't have any armor to speak of really. The clothing you've got just covers you up. But this is a great place to start. There's a lot of trees and bushes and plenty of rocks and things like that. There's a big lack of iron, and so as you kind of progress, you're going to want to move further north and around, sort of away from this area, to get some metal and things like that and higher level resources. But to start off with, the river is very nice. Okay, let's craft a stone pick as the game is asking us to do. There you go. Harvest stone with your stone pick. Most of these enemies you find are not going to attack you. If you see some humans, they will attack on sight. The green versions of these shellbacks are peaceful until you hit them. They're babies you can pick up and then they will attack you. You can pick up the bunnies. If you see a white bunny, keep hold of it, because the next Twitch drops will be the white bunny pet. So I just wanted to show you, you got a couple of choices to escape aggro in this game. One of the best things about this game is that you can climb anything, pretty much, unless it's spiky or you receive damage. So a good way to avoid aggro is to climb a tree or a rock, anything like that. If you receive damage whilst climbing, you will get knocked off. So if somebody shoots you with an arrow, if you're bleeding, you will fall off. And the other thing about it, is that you can swim in this game. And probably because it's an old game and it's kind of hard for them to code, but you are safe in the water unless there's an archer trying to shoot you. Even if you see a crocodile, any kind of dangerous looking fish, that kind of thing, no one is going to hurt you in the water, apart from archers. There you go. So you can float in the water. It won't use any stamina. You do have a breath timer. And when it runs out, you will slowly or quickly die. All right, let's harvest stone with a pick, shall we? So I'm just picking up some aloe as we go around. I'm going to want to craft some aloe extract in my inventory. This is going to be the main type of heal that I use in the game. I only want rough wraps for sandstorms, really. And the only time I'll ever use any wraps is in a pinch if I've run out of aloe or if there's a sandstorm. So it wants us to craft a stone weapon next. Let's learn daggers, because they're my favourite early game weapon. So go to your knowledge tab to learn new recipes. You can search for daggers here if you want to, or you could go to the weapons tab and you can scroll down to skirmisher here and just click on that. Click F to learn it. There you go. You have your available knowledge points here. As you learn things, obviously that'll go down. You gain knowledge points as you level up in the game, as, you know, kind of normal situations. So let's craft some daggers. Now, I like to have my hotbar set up with at least 2 or 3 of my daggers. I'm going to keep some of these. So I like to have heals at this end of the hotbar. A couple of those. I usually like to have 2 stacks of aloe through the game. Let me make some daggers. I'm going to make 3 sets of daggers. They don't have a lot of durability. They only have 120 durability. And if I'm in a big fight and they run out, I want to be able to immediately switch to another. It's just my personal kind of preference. There you go. And then I'll have like random stuff here. That kind of stuff. Okay, now it wants us to craft a bedroll. To start with, you're going to make a fibre bedroll. Once you get some hide, then you can use the rawhide bedrolls. Or if you want to, you can use other kinds of bedrolls if you've got bazaar items. On that note, I haven't looked in the bazaar. If you haven't played for a while, they got rid of the battle pass because people didn't like it particularly well. I wasn't very keen on having a battle pass for the game. I didn't like, I was given the battle pass a bunch of times, but I didn't like the need to do kind of boring tasks to level it up in order to get the things that I felt like, you know, we as players collectively had already paid for by buying the battle pass. So now if you want something, it will be in the bazaar. If you see anything that I use in the game from the bazaar, assume that Funcom gave it to me as a gift so I could use it on stream. I will always tell you how I feel about things in spite of that, but I need to let you know that most of the things I've got now from the bazaar have been given to me by Funcom. This is actually a crafting bench kind of thing, where it has like a functionality. You place that in your base, and you put a barkeeper that you can get from cages around the Exiled Lands, then friendos will just turn up, like crafting thralls, fighter thralls will just turn up in your base, and you can hire them. So this is quite useful. There is a basic one, you don't need this, but if you have a Yamatai base, then that's just a visual kind of like difference. If you see the moon flying through my game, it's because I have nighttime on super fast speed, 10 times speed in my settings. There you go. Okay, so let's craft a bedroll. Enough chitter chatter. So I'm going to do 5 a bedroll to start. Let's make a couple of these. Bedrolls will be destroyed every time you place a new one in this game. I really highly suggest, especially if you're not on a... whatever you're doing, even if you're on a server or single player, I suggest as you move around the map, you place a new bedroll so that if you die, it will be where you respawn. You can't skip the night using the bedroll, but it will be your respawn point. You can have 1 bedroll and 1 bed active at any time. There you go. And with beds, whichever bed you have clicked on most recently will be your respawn point, but you also have a choice of a bedroll as well. There you go, if that's not confusing. Okay, so it's a good idea to keep a few of them on you. Let's choose an enemy to slay. Are those guys missing? Should we choose a crocodile to start with? Let's choose an easy one. Let's fight one of these. Probably best to pick off an enemy that doesn't have a friend with him, because that guy's also going to aggro. You're going to do a right click to apply a bleed. Your heavy attack is your right click if using mouse and keyboard, and it will always apply the debuff for that weapon. So for daggers, it is bleed. So I'm just going to do 1 slash and use my alt key to just roll away. And the bleed is very, very powerful because whilst you're kind of escaping, it's still doing tick damage. It's really, really powerful. Okay, heal yourself. Now, we didn't take any damage, but the game has taken a little bit just so we can do the journey. There you go. Bandage yourself. Harvest meat from a corpse. So, to get the most meat from a corpse, then the stone cleaver is best. If you want to get skin, or the most hide or whatever, then a skinning knife. But you'll get like a variety of things. You just get more if you use a skinning knife and more meat if you use a cleaver. A hatchet is a good kind of all-round tool. It's probably going to tell me to make these, isn't it? Will they make... Okay, let's just do what it says. So let's harvest meat from a corpse. There you go. Once you've finished harvesting the whole creature, you'll get the journey step. Do the other one. Hatchet is a good kind of like all-round weapon, tool, sorry, for harvesting stuff. If you just need like a variety of things. Let's refill a water skin. So we picked up a water skin right at the start of the game. We're going to go over to the water and we're going to just click on the number of the hotbar. There we go. 6 to refill it. You can also click E on the water and you can see I'm drinking as well. There we go. Let's just do the basic steps while we're here and then we're going to kind of head up to where we're going to live, I think. Unlock primitive cook knowledge. So go to your knowledge tab. This is like the cornerstones page. So this one here, cornerstones, the home sort of tab, will give you the basic things that you need at the very beginning of the game, like, you know, construction, decoration, survival things like tools, and fire, cooking and things like that, the basics, basic weapons. So you can see I could have clicked on the daggers there, armor and religion. And then after that, then you've got a construction tab, decorations tab for like your house, survival things like tools generally, or like crafting benches, all the different weapons which are categorized by sort of weapon type, armor. This is a mod from the Fashionist Immersive Armor. There you go, IA, Immersive Armor. The religion tab, you will have chosen a religion at the beginning of the game. You can learn all the religions in this game. You can learn them by going to the trainers around the map to learn each one. And you'll get XP for doing that. Or you can spend a lot of feat points to learn it. It costs 50 knowledge points to learn each one. I must have accidentally chosen Mitra at the beginning of the game because I just failed to choose one. That seems to be the default. So we will learn all of these. There you go. Then we got sorcery. I will take us to the sorcery cave to learn sorcery. I'll show you where that is. And then ancestral knowledge is where the recipes from buying things in the bazaar will appear. Okay, in here. It's probably easiest just to search for it because eventually you might have a lot of stuff like I do. Also, I think your Twitch drops will be here. A lot of these things are like Twitch drops, this old thing here. So yeah, if you're looking for your Twitch drops, have a look in your ancestral knowledge tab. Like that. Right. let's unlock primitive knowledge. It's been a while since I've streamed Conan, so we've got probably lots to kind of talk about. Okay, so we've learned the knowledge in our knowledge tab, and now we can craft that in our inventory here. We will need crafting benches later, but there's a bunch of things we can craft in our inventory. There you go. So let's place our little fire and cook some raw meat that we harvested from the shellback. So we can transfer any of the raw meats in there, and then we need something for it to burn. So just drag in branches. You can use plant fiber, but it'll burn incredibly quickly. It's kind of inefficient. Or wood, and then you want to hit the play button. So we can click take all if we want to, or we can just double click. If you want to just bring over a certain amount, you can press shift and drag, and it will give you this option to split it. There you go. Or you can just do take all. I can remove this, return it to inventory and pick it back up again. I'm going to leave my bedroll there, and I will just place another one kind of as we move around. Let's eat some cooked meat. I can right click on that to eat it, or I can click F to use it. There you go. Unlock the apprentice mason knowledge. So we've done our survivor journey. So once you've completed a journey, you can click claim reward here. It will put an item in your inventory. Again, I mentioned before, best not to... I think the crocodile is fighting that lady over there. It's a good idea not to open these because they'll weigh a lot. Be like things like wood and stuff. So you click claim rewards, and then it will auto move on to the next one. Okay, so we'll do this one as well. Survival shelter. And then I'll probably do mason. I might not do mason. You gotta have like a well and all sorts of stuff. Yeah. Some of these are a bit easier if you're on a server. Like you could drink from a well from someone else's well if you're on a server, that kind of thing. Homesteader, I do recommend you do, because the reinforced wooden box early game is a lot better. There's a lot more storage space than the basic box that you can craft without doing a journey. Okay, so let's do survival shelter. So unlock apprentice mason knowledge. A lot of these journeys, if they show a locked symbol, excuse me, you have to actually unlock the journey, the knowledge, in order to sort of activate it. I always get caught out with that. So mason knowledge. This one here. There we go. Craft a stone hatchet. There you go. So I need some twigs. Let's get some twigs from the ground. Should we unfriend somebody if they're not already... Should we fight that crocodile? Now let's see how the stamina goes, shall we? Before you get in any combat, just make sure you got a bedroll down. You'll be glad you did. Okay. There's my stamina penalty because I ran out. Feels very much like the old days. Okay. We can harvest him for meat, or we could skin him. Let's skin him because we want hide. And then I'm going to start using the hide bedrolls. There you go. Hello, Kit. How are you doing? So good to see you. Welcome. Thank you for all the follows, friendos. Exclamation mark ticket in Twitch chat if you want a chance to win a DLC of your choice for this game, including Sipter. And we have some Twitch drops for the Blood Crystal Katana over on Twitch at the moment. NPCs are a great source of hide. There you go. I'm going to take his arrows as well. There you go. Right, let's make it a hatchet. Future Avatar's nice. You want to literally... Oh, yeah, the god. Yeah. Is he coming for us? No? Hello? They're just fighting each other. You see, chasing a sailback. They're so creepy, those guys. Okay, let's make a stone hatchet. There you go. Okay, use a hatchet to cut down a tree. So the hatchet will get you branches and wood, basically. And resin from higher tier trees, right, people? I always forget at the beginning of the game. I don't know why. It's been a minute. Legendaries, still a pain to repair. Been away for a while. Still no repairs on legendaries at all whatsoever. Only if it's something you can craft can you repair it, basically. So, so these I would call like basic items or regular items. If there's a yellow line around it, so if I wasn't highlighting that currently and I picked it up from an enemy, it would be a unique item which wouldn't be repairable. If it had a purple border, it's epic. You can repair those because you can craft them. If it has a gold border, very much more kind of orange, it's a legendary and you can't repair it at all. They have increased the durability of legendaries so that they last a lot longer, so you don't need to worry too much about repairing them. You just have to get new ones. They have increased not recently, they have increased the drop rates of legendary items, and enemies in the Unnamed City now, all including Winged Death, will now always drop a legendary on death, which is very welcome. I'm going to sort my inventory to heaviest first, just so I can keep track of what's keeping me overweight here. Okay, so you see I'm over encumbered. There's nothing I can do about that currently. If you want to do a lot of harvesting later on in the game, I think when you get to about level 20, level 21, you can max out your points in expertise. I can do a few here. In fact, let's just keep going here. There you go. If you max out your expertise when you're harvesting, you might want to switch between builds for harvesting and for fighting, or you might just want to always have Beast of Burden, which is a perk when you spend up to the maximum of expertise. This will give you the ability to move at full speed whilst over encumbered. It's a lifesaver, because if you're moving it like very, very slowly, then you're going to be very susceptible to getting unfriended. Okay, let's make a construction hammer. It's this little guy here. It's going to auto craft the twine for me. There you go. We can equip our build hammer. And then F, sorry. I've been playing a bunch of games. F will give you the build menu. So it automatically equips the foundation that you need. If you press F, you can see the full menu. So you've got building pieces. Any of the basic building sets in the game are here. You've got sandstone, stone brick, reinforced stone. Those are basic, vanilla, no DLC whatsoever. If you've bought things previously in the bazaar, that's why I see things here. I haven't learned these yet. I haven't learnt the reinforced stone, but these are like add-ons to it. Stone brick you'll have here. Sandstone is vanilla, except for some of these items here. These are all DLCs or bazaar packs, like building packs. And once I've learnt tier 3 building sets, I'll also have black ice as well. I don't have black ice here. So there you go. This is tier 1, this is tier 2, this is tier 3. You'll see this populated when I learn it. And they have more hit points, basically. There you go. So we're going to build a foundation. Now, I'm going to do control if I want to rotate it. And I'm going to do shift and the wheel if I want to raise it up. So if you want to hide the... Let's just see how it's working at the moment. So if I place that, it should hide the grass. Yeah, it does. So sometimes it doesn't work. I just wanted to test it, how it was working. So there you go. If you press right click, then you'll get this kind of like red ghost situation, and then left click will delete it. If you use the build hammer, the construction hammer, it will give you all the mats back these days. Okay, so let's just do like a little shelter here. So let's put down a few foundations, and then we're going to go right click. It wants us to build a wall. We're going to choose a sandstone wall. We're going to like delete this in a second. I'm just going to do it for the journey. Build a door frame, F, and then choose a door frame. I'm going to use the completely vanilla stuff. Let's have a like little like beachfront property, and then use the building piece picker. So use middle mouse. You can click on any of the pieces here, like I'm doing here, and it'll pick those. Really handy for building. Build more walls. There you go. And it wants us to build a ceiling. There are lines underneath some of the pieces, and depending on the degree to which you have OCD or not, either light-hearted or serious, you may be happy or triggered by lines being different directions. Can you see the difference? Those are like horizontal, those are vertical. So you might want to follow those. You might not care. I care. Yeah. So there you go. There you go. So just so they're all following the kind of the same direction. You can't see it up from the top. So if you're kind of putting ceilings in when you're like building upstairs, it can be a bit frustrating. You look downstairs, you go, oh, they're all in different directions. I got to rebuild my entire house. There you go. That's the thing. Some of the building pieces just have like crosses so that you can't actually see, like crisscross. So you can't see like lines. But some of us really care, don't we, people? Do we have to have Steam to collect DLC if we win? If you don't have... it's their Steam keys. Yes, Danny, yes. Yep. I mean, you can win the DLC. I mean, you do with it whatever you want. If you want to give it to a friend or something, but you won't be able to use it unless you have Steam, unfortunately. I only ever get Steam keys, I'm afraid, friendos. Anyone know if there's any reason to bother with a repair hammer in single player? Heard from some guy's video that buildings decay over time. Is that just multiplayer or everywhere? Okay, this is a good time to show you this then. Thank you for asking. So if you craft a repair hammer in-game, which I do suggest you do if you're going to build something, and you equip it. Let me just read your message again. So the reason to craft it, so definitely. So if you're in single player, there's no decay as default on your buildings. The only thing you would want to use a repair hammer for is if you have purges, or if you have decay switched on, you would want to use it. But if you have purges and your building becomes damaged, or if you're in kind of like some situation where an enemy comes over, you're fighting a boss near a building or something, or you've placed down some spikes to try to cheese a boss or something like that, then you want to be able to repair it. And with the ingredients for repair, you can see stone and wood. If you strike it with left click, you will repair it. So if it took some damage, I mean, this is immune to this type of weapon, so it won't help. But if I had damaged that, then left clicking, it'll repair, and you'll see that it'll look different. You'll see a symbol if it is damaged. Okay, so the other main reason to use a repair hammer, I do see a lot of kind of comments on servers saying my building disappeared, somebody deleted my building, what happened? There is a decay system in game. This is single player, so I can't see the numbers here, but you see that decays in colon and a hyphen at the bottom of that kind of box. The maximum decay time on official servers is 10 days, and that's for like a full building. If you do like a small placeable, if you don't invest a lot, this is kind of how it's designed to work. If you don't invest a lot in your building, so if you place just a little placeable like this, then you should have maybe an hour before that disappears, or before it puts into a decay state, at which point it'll show as abandoned. It'll have it'll say decayed, it goes into a decayed state, at which point other players can demolish it. Right, so if your base was decayed, you can look in your event log for that, by the way. You can go into your event log and you can look at the... if you go to maximize proximity, days past, and click submit, it'll tell you exactly what's happened to your base. So loot bag that I dropped before decayed, and whatever was in it was lost. So I dropped a shellback hatchling on the ground. There you go. It shows you all sorts of stuff. So this should last for about an hour, then it'll be decayed. Another person can break it when it's decayed and take it. And if there's any loot in it, a loot bag will drop and they'll be able to steal it. Okay, I'm going to take that back. If it's like a building or something like that, things go into an abandoned state after they've decayed. And then there's usually about 24 hours before it will disappear completely. And then after which... loot bags will be dropped. So if there's loads of boxes in this, imagine this is a big base, loot bags will drop on the floor, and then someone can loot those. Oh, thank you for giving me a moment to breathe. Riverbeth, thank you so much for the Prime. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Thank you so much. So yes, so it's based on how much you've invested in it. So the more pieces that you have up to a certain point, I can't remember what the number is. Is it like 11 pieces, people? I've got the whole thing pinned in our Discord. It's been a minute because I always play single player these days. Well, I do play officials, but I just log in like once a week. So yeah, so you just want to look at decays in, and that will help you basically. If you just build like a hut or something, that will usually kind of save you. It would need to be a bit bigger than this. I'd need doors and walls. Higher tier building pieces will give you more kind of building score. I don't have building score on here. On our server, there should be kind of building score. So there you go. Have I answered your question? So yes, decay for servers, if decay is switched on, you need a building hammer. If you're in single player, you don't need to worry about it. Things will last forever unless you switch it on. What else? It'll also tell you about stability as well. So you can see that has 80 stability, that has 100. The best thing really for stability is to use your build hammer. You can see there's like a red, amber, green system with stability. Oh, thank you for that. Biscuit, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. Thank you. There you go. Yeah, thanks. There you go. So yes, so you just use a repair hammer and you'll learn from it basically. Place more pieces and you'll get a longer decay time. Up to 10 days on officials, and on my servers it's 10 days as well. On officials, I believe now the thrall decay time is the same as your building decay time. So if you haven't logged in for a while, to your base and been near your base, then it'll decay after 10 days. You need to know, though, it isn't about logging in or not logging in. So if I'm kind of all the way down the other end of there, if I logged out somewhere random, I log into the game and I log back out, I'm not refreshing my decay timers. I've got to be near my base in order to refresh it. And if you have multiple bases, which most of you will have at some point, you might have one in the Highlands and one on Noob River, that kind of thing. You've got to go to every single base, every single building in order to refresh it. You can get around that by connecting your base to, like, if I wanted to put a placeable over there, I would need kind of like something connecting them in order for them to share the same decay time. There you go. Any more questions on decay times? If you're, one really good tip, if you want to refresh, if you kind of log in and if you log in, generally the act of logging in will be enough time for you to refresh your decay. But if you run to another base or you teleport to another base, if you're on like your server or something, if you delete a piece and replace it, then that refreshes the decay time really quickly. Okay, I think I covered everything with decay that I wanted to. Yeah, just have a look at, use a repair hammer. You could also, if you see a base around the map and you want to see whose it is and they don't have like a door interactable or something, then repair hammers are quite useful for that too. All right, let's finish this construction journey. Build a door. So we need some more twine for the door. Let's gather a bit more. Wait, do I have a lot of... I do have a lot of plant fibre. Let's do this. Kitty time, yes. To pop to the optometrist. How's the game going? Okay so far. Everything's fine so far. There we go. So far so good, friendos. Door. So I could do a fancy one, but I'm just going to do the simple door. There we go. Journey step completed. I'm also going to put some stairs. I have to learn stairs. So I'm going to go back to knowledge. I'm going to go to my construction tab. I'm going to click on stairs and maybe a roof. And then I'm going to put my... Then you see I've got new recipes here. Put some stairs down. And then we'll just fill these in. Actually, let's put windows here, as I was planning to do. You can see it says outer face on the outer side, and it kind of flips around. Something to look out for. It looks kind of ugly if you do it the wrong way around. There you go. I'm using my mouse wheel to switch between them. Put one there as well. Of course, I don't have enough mats. What am I missing? I pressed F just to see this. Let's get a little bit more stone. Just to finish our little basic structure. Welcome everybody. You have a 14-pound kitty on your lap watching. Hello, kitty. Oh my goodness. It's a big cat. What kind of cat's that? My cat's like a little black kitty. She's very, very sweet. She's very opinionated. She's very bossy. She's very willful and lovely. Guess I'll do a quick stairs pillar trick explainer then. If only was the first thing I looked at. Okay, let's just get this finished, shall we? Okay, so we've made our little shelter. We can demolish it if we want to. I'm going to hold down E to disable auto close on the door. You can just click E to open it, obviously. And if you want to kind of leave it open, if you have like a friend come over or something, you want to leave it open so you don't lock them in. Okay, unlock box maker knowledge. So here we go on our cornerstones tab. Click F on that, and then access or place a wooden box. So decorations, storage. Here's our wooden box. These are very, very low amount. They're cheap to make. It's just wood and twine. 100 wood, 12 twine. And they don't have a lot of storage space. They're kind of essential early on in the game, but you're going to want to upgrade this. You've got like, what, 4 rows of 5. Homesteader is the one that gives you the reinforced box. I really recommend you do that. Like, if you like early game, if you're very experienced, you might want to skip this and just go to like get the iron and carpenter's bench to make bigger chests or whatever. Store something in your box. Supply materials in there. Then back out again. Okay, so have we done... There we go. Survival shelter journey done. We'll claim that. Now I will open that one because that should give me some heals and a lasting feast, I believe. Yeah. So I do have a guide on my YouTube channel. I think it's called Get the Best Gear on Day 1. If you're completely new to the game, that is a very comprehensive guide to looting on the Exiled lands kind of early on. But kind of like really tech jumping quite a lot when you start playing. And I kind of talk quite a lot about encumbrance in that and ways to get more encumbrance just so you can loot. I just went into a lot of detail. So there you go. There's timestamps and things like that. If you want to see like armor and weapons you can get early on, even as a complete beginner. There you go. So I did talk about this. I talked about the lasting feast. So this will last for like 6 hours in your inventory. And when you eat it, it'll give you 45 points in carry capacity, which is going to be really helpful while you're kind of looting. I'm going to keep it just in my inventory for now. I'm just dragging things out of here, by the way, just onto the floor. These things will just... the loot bags are not designed to kind of last for a long time. If you want to give another player some items, drop them on the floor and make sure they're right near you so that they pick them up immediately. Otherwise, put things in a box that is kind of like open to other people. There you go. Players can reach through windows and grab your crap. Be aware of that. Not in PvE. Bit sure. Babies are almost 6 months old now. They're getting so big they don't fit in the palm of my hand anymore. Oh my goodness. Means you're his human now. Hardest part is deciding where to build first. Yes. Do I have a base locations link? I have a guide to base locations. There you go. On the Exiled lands. There it is. Mods. Conan is my mods. Yes, it is a mod. There you go. Thanks for all the follows, people. Welcome in. Yeah, this drops on Twitch currently for the Blood Crystal Katana, and we have a DLC giveaway for a DLC of your choice. ! Ticket in Twitch chat if you'd like a chance to win that. There you go. So there you go. You see those little loot bags have gone. So yeah, I have seen some comments recently on Discord about those. They're not designed to stay. It's just rubbish, basically, or trash that you want to get rid of. What the hell was I doing? I was doing something. So yeah, I was going to open that little package. Oh yes, I did. So it gives you a lasting feast. I'm going to keep hold of that. If you're going to do like, if you're going to build your house or something, you're going to be doing a lot of harvesting, or if you want to run around and loot a lot of enemies, then the lasting feast is really good for that. You can craft it later on, but it's really good that it gives you a free one early on in the game. I'm going to go up to this perk in expertise. So if you're going to build a house, then I suggest you go for efficient harvest in the first perk, or you're going to build a bunch of stuff. It's just a good amount of expertise to have, encumbrance to have. If you're trying to get rare resources, then go for careful harvest there. You're twice as likely to gather rare resources when harvesting. There you go. Oh, it's tiring all this talking. I made a door, Fibble. Ahead of you. Sinner's Refuge is the best place to set your base location. Sinner's Refuge is a great place to live, yeah, absolutely. I mentioned that in my base locations video. There you go. Okay, so I opened that. So now we're on the blacksmith journey. I don't want to do this yet. I don't really care about this repair kit. We will pick up repair kits as we unfriend enemies around the map. You can do this one if you want to. I probably will do Homesteader. Yes, I'm going to do it because I think it's useful. There you go. Okay, unlock bed shaper knowledge. And so the nice thing about doing this is, can I make it yet? Yes. The nice thing about this is, remember I mentioned at the beginning of the stream that you can have one bed and one bedroll active at any given time. So you kind of want to have a bed at your house that you can return to if you die, and you can choose to respawn at your bed or your bedroll, and then just place bedrolls around the map as you move around. So you've got a spawn point where you are most recent, where you kind of put one down most recently, and you've got one to return it to your home if that is better for you, because you might want to go home, get some armor, get some gear, get some more heals, that kind of thing. It's like a good choice. So we're going to place a bed. Now, do I need a... Do I need an artisan bench for this these days? I don't think so. No. So all I need is a bit more wood and I can make a bed. Beautiful. So let's use our hatchet to get some more wood. So if I was setting down roots here, I would just open these supply materials right now. But I'm going to demolish that because we're not going to live here. There you go. Welcome, friendos. Thank you for the follows. Welcome, welcome. If anyone wants to join either of our or both of our servers, there is no paywall on them whatsoever. They are PvE friendly, 2x harvesting, and modded lightly with quality of life mods only. The same as my game, plus Pippi. All you have to do is join our Discord, look at the pinned messages in the Conan channel. You'll find joining instructions. The Sipta server has only been running for a few months. Exile Lands is a long-established server. There is 10 days decay time on buildings these days. There you go, PvE friendly, not like RP. If you want to RP, you can RP, do whatever you want, but it's not like forced RP or anything like that. There you go. Ooh. Gonna have both. Can have both for what, Banana? Have it fast from 0 to 22, mine sulfur inside. Sinner's Refuge and fight the enemy at camps. You know what though? So I realised that if you're in PvP, you're going to want to level up really, really fast. Or if you've moved to a different server and, you know, you don't want to be low level, but you level up so fast in this game these days. I don't think you really need tricks to level up, personally. You know, you do you, boo-boo kind of thing. I think, you know, leveling thralls, going around doing dungeons, going to the Unnamed City, fighting skeletons, that kind of thing is fine. But certainly for like a player, I actually think sometimes I want to reduce the amount of XP I get because I level up to 60 so quickly. Just like a couple of days. There you go. But you do need sulfur, and Sinner's Refuge is a great place for crafting thralls and getting brimstone. So it is a great thing to do. Ah, yes, the bed and the bedroll is, yes, both is that. They replace each other. Yeah, bedrolls replace each other. Ah. Ah. Oh, I didn't see you there, did you? I'm doing little light jabs with my left click. If I want to apply a bleed, I'll do a right click. You're kind of a bit nervous because they hit hard. It's a tough enemy. A little light jab and pressing your Alt key on keyboard and mouse will keep you out of danger. There you go. F to loot all. And then skinning knife on this guy. There you go. It's 8k now, I think. I think it's I think I changed it to play. What was it? Play Conan. Over 8,000 hours in this game I have. Anthony, thank you so much for the 7 months. Thank you for using your Prime here. Thank you for supporting the channel. I really appreciate it. How do you claim the drops? So in the drops thing that I gave you, ! drops, there's a website, Conan website. It tells you all the instructions for how to claim your drops. You do have on Twitch like a little message box symbol, top right hand corner on desktop. Click on that, it'll give you a notification when you've earned the drop, and it'll give you the option to claim it there. There you go. Not sure how the Twitch app does it, but browser there's a chest. Yes, that's it. Taking it will give you the Twitch inventory. That's it. Okay, so we got some stuff. Let's do our bed. I keep doing right click, people. I play too many games. Your bedroom. Let's do a little bed. Okay. My house is very, very little. Okay. There we go. And then... Okay, so that surprised me. These days you can actually lie down. A spacebar to get out of it. You can now lie down in your bed if you want to. Whatever. There you go. Perfect. So now when I die, I'll have two choices. I'll have bed and bedroll. And that one will stay the same unless I click on another bed that I own. Okay. Okay, torchbearer knowledge. This one here. So I need to learn torches first. So I clicked on the symbol, it took me to where I find the torch. Click F on that, and then go back to cornerstones. F on torchbearer. There you go. Use a light source. So there are two torches that you can craft at the beginning of the game. There's the improvised torch, which gives you, 5 minutes? Something really, really low. I suggest you don't bother with that one, because it runs out really quickly. This one will give you like 20 minutes. this torch here. You probably want just a couple of those. They don't weigh very much at all, 0.31. I have nighttime on super quick, so I don't care too much about it. However, you do use them in your crafting recipe for standing torches, so might want to keep hold of them. So I've got to just use this torch. Hold on. So just to put it in your hand. You can have the torch and an axe working at the same time in this game. Games that don't let you use both your hands at the same time kind of drive me crazy. Let's see. There you go. Unlock furniture maker. Decoration. Furniture maker. Level 14. Okay, so we can't do that yet. So we're going to wait for that. So I'm going to demolish this house, including my bed. And my box and stuff like that. If I demolish things with my hammer, it'll give me my mats back. Probably won't be able to carry all this stuff. There you go. Left click to delete those. I will drop the... I'll drop half of the wood. I'll just split it. Maybe that much. Maybe more of it. Maybe some of the twigs. Okay, I'm going to drop the bugs. You can eat the bugs if you want to in a pinch. They are incredibly tasty and nutritious. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Vines you can give to a horse for like a healing food. Reptile hide you can strip into hide in a tanner's bench, or you could just use it for crafting certain armors. I'm just going to drop it for now. There's a bunch of crocodiles on this map. Okay, so now we know that we're not high enough level to do a furniture maker. I think it's time to leave the starter area. We've got one bedroll here. If I die, I'll respawn here. My plan is to go up to Merayah, to the Savannah, to live up there. There you go. Have you ever had your textures just turn purple and black randomly? I have had that happen in the Warmaker dungeon. Sometimes where there is some kind of special kind of effect, like smoke, fog, that kind of thing. The ground sometimes, maybe. You got stuck on your bed and no idea how to get up. Did you delete the bed? That's probably the best thing. Or relog. We'll take a journey fix. Yeah. Welcome everybody. Thank you all so much for all the follows. Yep. There you go. Okay, there's a guy over here we can talk to. Oh, that stamina penalty is like old times. So the reg... Oh, okay. He is the demon shellback. If you see any regular looking creatures with glowing eyes, they are the demon versions of the enemy. They drop demon blood. So they drop different items when you harvest them. They hit a lot harder. They have a lot more HP and much tougher. So if I heal up, can I actually just craft some aloe now? Let me craft like 20 aloe. There we go. Rocks are very heavy. We'll just drop some of those. So I'm going to make sure I've got heals on 2 places on my hotbar before I get into any encounters. And I'm going to put a bedroll down like really close by. Not close enough that I will respawn right next to him. Now, hopefully he's kind of derped out here. Going to apply some bleed behind him. And I'm just going to watch my stamina. A couple of hits. Step back, don't roll. Just to make sure you don't run out of stamina. He's confused because he's on the water line. There you go. Lots of XP, and he will give us demon blood. Hopefully, when we harvest him. Yep, demon blood. Demon blood useful for crafting map rooms. Various other bits and bobs. And you can see we also got some other things from him. We got some weapon repair kits. We got some glowing essence. You can get... There's the demon blood that we got. The demon creatures quite often will drop random useful things like potions that will reset your feat points or attribute points, like the potion of bestial memory, which will reset your attribute points, potion of natural learning, which will reset your feat points. There you go. So I'm going to put some points into... Oh, it's a tough one. I'm going to put some points into grit, just because they've changed grit now. Okay. We got very lucky there. He got to the edge of the kind of swimming and walking section and he just kind of derped out, which shouldn't happen most of the time, but we got lucky, I guess. Leeds, you gotta love him, absolutely. Yep. Witchcraft, absolutely. Not unfair. It's natural selection. There you go. You see. You're getting disconnected a bit from servers, are you? Is it? Are they modded servers? Are they updating mods and things like that? You got the katana. Nice, nice. So you can speak to this fella.
Another new one, eh?
Yeah.
I could smell it on you. Veterans tend to smell just a little more like despair. I'm Arcos. Once a sailor, now a wanderer. You didn't think you were the only one, did you? You should go up north. There's whole cities of exiles up there.
Okay, so you'll find these random dudes around the map. You can learn an emote from most of them. You can speak to them. You used to have like a journey step for speaking to somebody. Do you still have that, people? Is there one for like find someone to talk to? I don't know. It's been a long time. I don't think so. No. Okay. Alright, so let's make sure we've got a bunch of aloe. Now, what should we do, people? Shall we go to Sepermeru to get some loot on our way to the Savannah? Sepermeru is over here. Shall we go somewhere else? Because I want to live here. Should we do Sep? What do you think, friends? Should we do Sep because then I can show you about how to cleanse your corruption early game? How's the stamina usage now with the updates? So now you can do a full combo with just 100 stamina. Presumably you can't dodge with any weapon, by the way, including hammers and things like that. I don't know if you'll be able to dodge as well. Presumably not. So you just need to look a little bit more stamina. So you've got enough to dodge after your full combo. I haven't had too many problems, but I am very, very, like, careful with it. My stamina. You can see that it is still regenerating quite quickly. But there's like a little moment pause, which we had before, didn't we? And it's too early to say, really. I've only just put some points into grit. I've got like a couple of points in grit and nothing more. I got 2 perks in expertise, which is helping with my reactions. One was official, the other was one was modded, one was official. Lactose intolerance, all hail the mighty cheese, that's it. Yeah, full heavy hammer combo possible now. Every single weapon now, you should be able to do a full combo. Yep. Oh, okay, so the Sacred Hunt event is on. Now, I do have a guide on my YouTube channel to the Sacred Hunt event. At nighttime, in short, at nighttime you'll get attacked by were hyenas like this fella. Depending on your level, there'll be different sizes. And they'll have different HP and do different damage. I have like all the details of that in my video. But this is part of the Sacred Hunt event, basically. They drop a currency, which is gnarled fangs. Here you go. Which you need to spend at the vendor, who is located near the, what is it called? The den. Kind of over here-ish. What is it? 8D? There-ish. Anyway, there's a dude there. Or an altar there, basically. I do have like a full guide, so I'm not going to go into all the details, but at nighttime you will get attacked. Now, if you don't want to do that, you can opt out of it by going to the vendor. You just have to look for the beam of light in the sky. There it is. Run to the beam of light on the sky, same as on Sipta as on Exiled Lands, and you can choose, speak to the lawgiver, and you can opt out of the sake of being attacked, basically, at night. There you go. There you go. Sorcery might not be worth it, given you get both HP and stamina hit. The gimmick can be fun, not as fun as you'd think. I think sorcery is very, very helpful. If you're playing on Sipta, sorcery I think is essential because then you can craft teleportory stones. Without those, there's no teleporting on Sipta. Yes, because there's no obelisks, so you can't use map rooms on Sipta. What else? Also, when you get to once you've leveled sorcery enough, you get the elixirs of rebirth, which will allow you to re-roll the perks you've gained from your thralls that you've been leveling up. So there you go. Oh, Did I finish my thought on that? I think so. Yeah, there are a few things in Sorcery that are really useful. I don't personally enjoy the gameplay, but I do think there's certain things that I just have to kind of level it just to get. There you go. There you go. Also, if you want Lu Fei as a companion, you'll have to do some bits with Sorcery. So I don't currently have any points in Vitality. If I get to the first perk in Vitality, I will have passive health regeneration, which is really very useful in a fight. So I have to kind of manually pop a potion now. But yeah, that health, like passive regen is really helpful. You'll also get regen from eating foods and getting the sated buff. Different foods will give you different buffs, different amounts of healing. Okay. And dodge to avoid attacks. You really want to kind of have your thumb on the Alt key if you're on mouse and keyboard. So we can use a hatchet on enemies if we're just not too fussed about what we get. So we've got like a mixture of things there. Okay. So do we go to Sep? What do you want, peeps? Should we go to Sepermeru and show you the loot? On Xbox you can't see server numbers. And don't know where the game population is. I see. Yeah. Presumably that'll get fixed pretty quickly. Has that just been today? Sorcery is 100% required if you don't want to lose your body to bugs. Yes, so you also can summon your body as well. I never do that. I like the kind of run in and get my stuff back. Should we do it? Alright, off to Sep, shall we? Kind of like this path. Yepers. Dun 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 dun. Doo doo doo. Mass cull. Yeah, cull resources is very good harvesting ability. We triggered the dude. No, there they are, yeah. Right, I'm gonna, before I get into trouble, I'm gonna put down a bedroll. Oh, it's a little NPC camp. I know where I am now. So there's a couple of enemies here. Exiles here are the weakest, the least HP. They won't hit as hard, but they'll still hurt you early game, especially if you're new to the game. Who are you chasing? They'd gone after, they got totally squirreled. However, if you see a crafter, it doesn't matter if they're an Exile Faction, which is like the lowest tier, or if they're from a different place. In terms of their crafting skills, if they're named, they will have the same benefits, generally speaking. There are different kind of sub-professions, like a bladesmith, blacksmith will give you the most damage from crafted weapons. Tempersmith will give you more durability, things like that. Edgesmith will give you more armor penetration, that kind of thing. Where did those people go? Did they just despawn? Did they get unfriended? I guess so. Maybe they just despawned, I don't know. Okay, I wanted fight friendos. Yes, to Sepermeru. Yeah, we're going to go to Sepermeru and loot the chests. I won't hit every single chest, because I only go to the chests that I like. I mean, I don't care about 100%ing every single chest. Ficebook has a very old video about every single chest location in Sepermeru. The location of those is still completely accurate. The contents is different now. But yeah, you can find videos about every single chest location if you really want to. He will explode. Yeah, you can harvest volatile glands from these guys if you use a cleaver, hatchet. Depending on the level of your tool, you'll get different kind of materials. But yeah, we're going to go to Sepermeru. Let's do it. Did the shellback killed them? Did their bodies just go into textures? I didn't see. Oh, we're hungry. So we can eat these eggs if we want to. Should we eat the eggs? You can use the eggs in crafting as well. There you go. You can't log into Steam? Oh, Tuesday. Yeah, Steam gets updated every single Tuesday. Every single Tuesday. That's it. Hello, Pam. You go for the Nemedian helmet spider. We can do. Should we do that? I do want to fight the Spuda. If we go to Sepermeru, I do want to learn sorcery as well. So my preferred path is to fight a boss first here, and then to go to Skittering Cavern and do sorcery. So should we just run up? We can get tools from the sorcery cave. So we could do sorcery cave and then go up to the spider boss, then go to Skittering Cavern, use our key, and That might be like the best route. And then we go to Sep. Should we do that? You up for that, people? You saw them there, did you? Okay, I just didn't see them. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Do, 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we're gonna go to Sorcery Cave for the tools. Yeah, Team Tuesdays. Yes, every time. The spider does, but I like to fight the spiders in the cave with the weapon I get from the boss spider at Spinebreakers. Lazer, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. Thank you for using your Prime here. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Try and avoid these people. So if you get into trouble, remember you can go in the water. If there's no archer, they can't hurt you. They will reset. They'll regain any HP that they lost. You see there is an archer there. So let's see if they hit me. She's going to run over and she will shoot me in the water. Oh, she missed me. Yep. Okay, let's drink. Line of sight her. Okay. Now, if you want to move quickly with your daggers, you can do left click. You can also do... what do I have it on Q? You have this backflip with your daggers as well. I don't really use it. It uses a lot of stamina. I do like to use my little left click attack for attacking them and also to kind of travel distances. Or if I'm over encumbered, it's a good way to move, like, cover more distance with it. There you go. Beautiful. Thank you, madam. I'm not going to harvest her for hide. Oh, I will take her nice skirt, though. The hunter satchel from the... There you go. You can see the ingredients you get. Another water skin. That's from the dude that attacked us at night from the Sacred Hunt event. It also gives you a flesh map, that little pack that we just opened. The flesh map just gives you directions to get to the beam of light in the sky. But like I said, it's like here on Exiled Lands. And it's in the centre of the map on Sipter. I have a full guide on my YouTube channel. Alright. Dun, 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 dun. I have so many like thoughts in my head queued up. So if I start talking about something and I go off on a tangent, feel free to remind me what I was talking about. I feel like, hey, could you go back to what you were saying? Chest behind the sorcery bench. That's exactly where we're going. Yep. We're going to the sorcery cave. Yep, we're going to sorcery cave, then the spider, and then skittering cavern. Ooh, shall we fight the friendo here? Okay, so we have some hide. Let's make some rawhide bedrolls. I prefer these because you only need one ingredient, hide, to craft them. So I'm going to want to repair my daggers. Do I have a third pair? I do. So I'm going to click on that and I'm going to click repair. And as long as I've got the ingredients in my inventory, I can repair it. You can also just click on it if it's completely broken. You can click on the number when you're running around and it'll repair it. You can use repair kits. Thank you very much. You can use repair kits to repair your weapons. There's also armor repair kits to repair your armor here. There is a chance for you to lose durability on the item if you use those. So you want to use those sparingly. If you find really good kind of gear on the map that you can't craft and you won't be able to craft for a while, repair kits are going to be really, really like helpful. There you go. Good night, Morden. Yeah. Crouch after jumping. I did mention at the beginning of the stream. Yep. Indeedy. Dun, 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 dun. Hi there. Oh, I was going to put down a bedroll, wasn't I? Can I just put it in my hotbar? Hi. He's already hurt from his fight with the crocodile. Where did I put my bedrolls? There they are. It doesn't let you move them when you're climbing, which is kind of annoying. I'm going to dodge him. Stagger him. There you go. So there's a bunch of these guys around New River. They used to always drop a piece of medium armor. Now they just have a chance to drop armor, and some of them have light armor, which is suboptimal. But this armor does buff your encumbrance. So let's put those on. Those shoes. It's just a chance for them to drop those. It's a good thing. Okay, so we're going to go Shellback Hollow. Let's go learn sorcery. get our tools. And we're going to go fight the spider at Spinebreaker's flank. Ah. Is the dude back here? No? This is a persistent issue. So there's supposed to be crafters here. And they're not here. Because they put this here about the Sacred Hunt event. Dun 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 dun. Bum bum. Hello Jester, back from run, battery was too low to watch. I have tacos, very nice indeedy. Share with the class. Swan diving onto a dude is always hilarious, yeah. I love the diving, it's so fun. So yeah, the red shellback insta aggroed, which is why everybody's aggroed here. I still need to put my bedrolls on my hotbar. I can take a hit. You time your dodge, you won't take any damage, generally speaking. Hello, Nasco. Sometimes they drop heavy armor, so you have dancer skirt in your... Oh, we do have the dancer skirt, yeah. Told you I'm doing about a million things at once. Let's just get out of the way so I can... Let's put down a bedroll here before I forget. I can press R to auto-align to terrain. You can only... how do I say this? Certain areas are blocked off from building. There you go. Yeah, indeed. Oh. Does this drop count if you already have the crystal katana already? I don't know, Max, because somebody here said that they already had it, and then they... I don't know. I don't know if you need it, really. You probably don't need it if you already have it. I don't know. I'm going to have drops unlocked before my Conan updates. Nice. We could do Yogg. Yeah, we could do Yogg. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun, da, da, dun. And there's an emote down here, isn't there? Da, da, dun. Dun, dun, dun. We learned submissive. Here you go. Here's a... The ghosts generally are teaching you to go somewhere. Quite often there's an emote nearby. There you go. Some iron there if you want some iron and you're on Noob River. Right there. Shall we? We don't need it. We'll get it. There's also these lore stones around the map that I don't click on generally because they'll yell at you for ages. Bonded one or slave. Okay, we're going to go to the Yogg trainer because I'm near it and I always forget how to get there unless I'm nearby. There you go. Been updating Conan for the last 6 hours. Are you kidding? Oh my goodness. Dun, 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 dun. Main block to sorcery is the animals in the cave. You could just run all the way to the back right at the beginning of the game. I always do. So I mentioned at the beginning of the stream there are sorcery trainers. Sorry, there are trainers around the map that teach you all the religions. So I showed you the religion tab. Whichever one you chose at the beginning of the game, you've already got. You can learn these by spending feat points. I just wouldn't do it. Just go around and find the trainers. There's also like books that you can pick up around the map as well, which will teach you the knowledge as well. So you don't necessarily have to go to all the trainers. But this is where the Yogg dude is, basically. This is for the Dofari Canimals religion. It's right here. There you go. Speak to him. Acolyte of Yogg is the one. Thank you, sir. So now we have learned the religion Yogg, and we also have retained our knowledge of Mitra as well. There you go. Drops. Exclamation mark drops with an S. I'm not going to fight him because I don't have any heavy weapons, and it's just going to take about 6 years. But that is a blood crystal rock nose. You unfriend him, use a hammer or something like that. Or an axe, or hammers generally, or a mace, something with a decent amount of sunder. If I use my daggers, it's going to take me 6 years. But yes, when you harvest it, you'll get blood crystal, which you need for crafting the katana. And they're just dotted around the map, basically. Big update day. Apparently every single game I had got a major patch. Really, what else has got big patches? Not just Conan, like 2 or 3 other games updating today. Really? Yeah. Da-da-dun. Okay, so these guys are nasty because they cripple you. And they are like, look at that stamina penalty. Ooh. Ooh. Can I just get my stamina back? Okay, I'm gonna climb this tree. Oh, the stamina penalty! Oh god, can she survive? I could have climbed the tree. Yeah, we're gonna die here. If you're gonna die, put down a bedroll. Okay. Hopefully we've lost aggro. Oh! Okay, yeah, take him. He just despawned. Perfect. Okay, let's heal. That was very close, people. I kind of wanted just to see how the stamina held out. You're getting dizzy with the new stamina update, are you? ADHD doesn't like waiting. Oh, relatable. Thank you. I didn't know if we were going to survive or not there. Okay, so we got a bedroll down nearby. We're going to run into the thingy cave. I guess it's going to be interesting to see how the spider fight goes. So I do have like my standard kind of process at the beginning of the game. And it is quite useful for me to kind of compare how the game is, the difficulty of different things like stamina and stuff like that early game. So it will be interesting to see. We got a bunch of like NPCs around this place. There's the that skittering cavern. We're going to go to there in a minute. But first we're going to learn sorcery. I guess we could just avoid them and run this way. Yeah, those hyenas are quite tough. You definitely want enough stamina and to really manage your stamina to read them. See that penalty, like little like delay. I don't know how I feel about that delay. They don't want you to just endlessly roll, I guess. I think they'll ever come out with a PS5 version or Conan 2. The PS5 version I have also been asking for a while. I know that like Xbox got updated when it went on to what, Games Pass? And then PS5 is kind of left behind, which is kind of sad. I don't know if they're ever going to do that. I don't know why they haven't. I guess it's going to cost them money. I have also been asking about a sequel and also like an Unreal Engine 5 update. So far, it doesn't look like we're getting any of those. Who knows, though? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, old school stamina. Yeah, exactly. Hoping they just keep adding content for this game. Yeah, wouldn't it be nice if they just expanded this map so that we don't split the player base? They just kind of add to this map. Like, people who say that they wish they would finish this section, apparently this is where the dungeons are. And actually, when you go into a lot of the dungeons, you can actually see your location. It's like around here. It would be really nice if this map could just be expanded or something. I don't know. Yep. Conan's gone from the Game Pass, is it? I see, I see. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Halfway stun lock. Yeah, that was tough, I gotta say. Get duped, yeah. Right. So I've got all my points in... So you really want to put some more points in grit. Like, I would say I probably wish I had just like the first perk in expertise and the first perk in grit instead of like this. The wind is howling. Okay. I'm going to equip a torch. We're going to run in here. So yeah, I would put down a bedroll right outside here. But this is Shellback Hollow. I'll show you the location when we get out because we'll learn the location. I'm just going to run past these guys. I always do. You do gain a little bit of corruption. That kind of works out because we're going to go to Sepermeru after this. I'll show you where to cleanse your corruption if you've never seen it before. Early game. Corruption will reduce your maximum health and stamina by kind of small increments. So I hate it. It really bugs me. You see this purple effect. And you can cleanse that by using a bunch of different things. The main one is dancers. If you have a dancer nearby, your own dancer, then... see they've gone? Then it'll cleanse your corruption. They'll entertain you and cleanse your corruption. Click on the book here, and now you've learnt sorcery. Now we're going to go to the back of this cave because there's some boxes with really quite good loot. People always used to yell at me to say, please will you go and get this stuff at the back of the cave. I hate being corrupted. There you go. So we'll use some stamina to climb up. I'm constantly getting corrupted as I'm in here. You can see my health is reduced by 2% currently. So you don't want to stay in here for too long, otherwise it'll go up to like At least 50%. There you go. We got a pickaxe, a hammer. Oh, beautiful. Now with that hammer, I don't really need to fight that spider first. Spider boss. Let's loot these, get some coins. That pickaxe is really good. Normally you need steel to craft it. And it is actually above steel, isn't it, people? Okay. Have I got everything? I think so. Okay, as long as the water is deep enough to swim, you won't take full damage when you drop into it. If it's very shallow, you will take full damage. Just be aware of that. Kind of obvious, but, you know, it's worth saying. Did I miss the chest? I hovered over both of them. Over all of them. Did I miss one? I hovered over all of them. We can check again. I put my reticle over all of them and it wasn't showing anything. Bum, 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 bum. You can cleanse your corruption by watching an Anna stream. There you go. Perfect. There's also other things. There are consumables, there are cleansing brews, there are hearts of a hero you get from certain enemies. So I hovered over... Oh, I didn't... Okay, I thought... that's the one. I was like, oh no, there's nothing in there. There you go. Have I got them all? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, skeleton key. Yeah. So you can use a legendary key to open that, or a skeleton key. Have I missed more? Where are the others? One to the side on a rock above. Okay, well, I don't want to get any more corrupted. I'm already, like, super corrupted. I'm alright with this. As long as I've got a harvesting tool, I'm fine. Let's get out of here. Am I on the wrong side? Here we go. Yeah, I don't want to be, like, more corrupted because I'm not going to Sep immediately. Yeah, we're gonna go in. We're gonna go get the Nemedian and stuff like that. So we're gonna go to Sepermeru. Stamina really rocks. I might have to re-stam. Let's go here. I just don't want to like spend too much time looking around while I get corrupted, basically. Hello, Steel. How are you? Does the update add anything to the build mode? No, I don't think so. There's a lot of bug fixes. Yeah, lots and lots of bug fixes. I read out every single bug fix at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, I don't want to stay in there any longer. So now we're going to manage our stamina and run past these guys. Accelerate when they get close to us. I have my FOV on quite high. And some people don't like it. They don't like to watch it. I mean, obviously you can choose what you have in your own game. One of the large reasons about that is because I want to see people behind me when they're running after me. And I also want to see the battleground in a fight, that kind of thing. I find my survivability to be better. I realise if you're on console that you are very close to your character and lock-on is very, very important. There you go. Well, I'm not keen on the fact that we got so corrupted, but this hammer is going to be my best friend. Very excited about that. So I was mentioning earlier that... is that a unique item? It's got a white border. I don't think you can repair that, can you? Why is it white? So we got a perfected steel longsword, which does 33 damage and 9% armor pen. And we've got a perfected steel warhammer. I don't think you can repair it, can you? Perfected. It is perfected. Okay. So no repairs. So this does 37 damage and 45% armor pen. I really like hammers in this game. And now we should be able to do a full combo. Let me just make sure. It's not a good test because we are slightly corrupted. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Yep. I do have a tiny bit of points in grit. There you go. So you should be able to do a full combo with every single weapon, including heavy weapons now with the changes. But there is a big stamina kind of penalty if you run out. Pickaxe is great. I've got a steel skinning knife. I love that. I can drop these basic skinning knives. I can drop my stone hatchet and my pick. Pick. There we go. Now, normally, I like to go fight the spider here before I go into Skittering Cavern, because I like to get like a heavy weapon. I also like to get some like stamina points and things like that. But given that we're here and we've got a hammer, let's just go and take our chances, shall we? Probably still use daggers on the boss. I'm just doing one hit and immediately rolling. Well, that stamina, it feels like old days, people. I've got to get back into the rhythm of it. One hit and immediately roll. Okay. I'm not going to harvest them. You will get XP from harvesting enemies. Have a little drink. Make sure we've filled up our waters. There you go. Going to drop the seeds. You can use seeds and plant fibre in a crafting, what do you call it, in a campfire to make gruel, which is good for followers. Pillars you can place. Iron mugs you can place. Don't care about these currently. That will just eat. Don't care about those. Put on your skirt. That gives me a bit of health. We'll keep that. Because I have Fashionist, I can drag the style of something here. And then whatever I'm wearing here, it'll transmog it. Otherwise, you can transmog stuff. That's another reason to learn Sorcery I forgot about. The Thaumaturgy bench. So now that we've learnt Sorcery by clicking on the tome, you see I'm like slightly ugly because I'm like, see how you look a little bit haggard because of our corruption. You will become increasingly unattractive. I mean, it's subjective, but in my opinion, increasingly unattractive as you gain corruption. There are corruptive builds with Sorcery that give you special perks and things. Some people really like them. That means you need to be a certain amount of corrupted in order to do the spells. And then there is a spell that you can learn that will hide the effects of corruption. Another reason to learn Sorcery. Because if you randomly get corrupted as you run around the map, it's quite nice to be able to just not look like you're corrupted. I don't know. So yes, the Thaumaturgy bench. Sorcery. The Sorcery tab shows you all the spells that you've learned from Sorcery. So you can see what by clicking on the Tome of Karak at the back of the book, at the back of the cave, you're given a Tome of Karak. And then you're also given one of these arcane staffs, which is how you will cast your spells. You will right click on it. And then you've got like a couple of things already. You get a new rock for each like category. You can reveal corrupted items in the area. So those like blood crystal creatures, things like that. It doesn't last forever, but it'll show you any corrupted things nearby. What was I going to show you? So the Thaumaturgy bench. So you can make an ice bridge. You can reveal corruption as well. You can just place an ice bridge. But you can also craft a Thaumaturgy bench. Crafting stations, Sorcery. You need 50 crystal, 50 iron bars. When you place this in your house, you click on it. You place your book inside the Thaumaturgy bench, this guy here. And then it'll show you the ingredients you need to level up your Sorcery. Each of the spells requires certain ingredients. It starts off very basic ingredients like plant fibre or sticks or whatever. Rotten meat, that kind of thing. And then gradually, as you learn higher level spells, you need higher level ingredients, which, we will probably level Sorcery in this playthrough. So I'll show you where to get each one if you don't know where to get them. But you can also use that Thaumaturgy bench to transmog your clothing. There you go. So you'll see that in the bench. I'll show you when we do it. Where are all the people? There's a bearer there. Oh, the penalty. There we go. Hammer's so good. Oh, yeah. This is treasure. You can put that in your coffer when you get to that stage. Clan coffer. These give me agility, don't they? Yeah, agility. I'm going to go for agility. Because I like to use daggers. Yeah. Armor value 3, armor value 32. More armor value and it gives me 3 points in agility. Okay. I can also wear the apron if I really want to. I don't really care to. Okay. So we're going to make sure that we are healed up. I do want to loot the bearer. And then we'll keep the pack. The pack will have, because it's a level 1 or 2. Now, they have changed the ingredients or the contents of bearer packs in this update. We went through that on the patch notes at the beginning of the stream. So I don't know what we're going to get in that. Normally, lower tier bearer packs, you'll get like wood, stone, branches, stuff like that. Higher tier bearers, you might have like tier 3 bearers, you might have alchemical base, which is really useful. So I don't know what we're going to get. So, spider alert, people. Arachnophobia warning. We're going to go into a spider cave. Hello there. There you go. So, I like this against spiders, this hammer. Harvest these with a sickle to get gossamer, harvest them with a hatchet to get ichor. Both of those ingredients are very handy. We'll use our pickaxe to get some ichor. Ichor very useful for a lot of crafting recipes. You can also get chitin as well. I don't use chitin. If you want to make a carapace shield, chitin is important. Or maybe some armor, question mark. I don't really use it. Okay. So we're going to run through this cave and we're going to fight the spooders. Now, normally I fight the boss here at Spinebreaker's flank. And I get a key from them. And I use it in this cave. We should also get a key from this spider boss as well. I think sometimes they don't drop the skeleton key, this boss in here. I also get some levels by doing that, but I do have to fight a bunch of spiders to get to the boss spider there. I also have to fight a bunch of spiders here as well. But let's just switch things up a little bit. We've already got like a nice hammer. The important thing is just having a decent weapon to fight our way into this cave. Because, and this is like a really good tech jump, this. Okay. Always got my thumb on that alt key. Now, different spiders have different abilities. Some of them shoot webs at you. Some of them will shoot, like, poison and things like that. A good source of XP. Like, early game. There we go. Hatchet would be my preferred, because I don't want the chitin. It weighs so much. It's a different guy. So he shot a web at me. Sorry, poison. I wasn't looking. Hi. Oh, so he does both webs and poison, this one. So I'm sundering him because I'm only using my heavy attack here. I'm just gonna manage my stamina, let it go back up again. I'm gonna use the terrain to my advantage. There we go. All right. What am I going to drop? I'm going to drop stone. I'm going to make sure I have 3 sets of daggers because I'm just going to use the daggers to fight the spider because I like to show that you can. I also like to test the game. It's just a good, useful test to do something similar each time so I can see how stamina is performing and regen, that kind of thing. I'm going to drop this long sword. Yeah, because I don't want it. I'm going to use my hammer. It's going to weigh me down. If you do pick up a friendo, then you can give them any other weapons, spare weapons that you get. But we'll get a weapon with the friendo. I don't care. Drop half of this, maybe. There you go. I don't need 100 hide. Let's craft a couple of bedrolls while we're here. I also have my lasting feast if I want to eat that. I'm just kind of saving it like a hoarder. Okay, let's split that. Drop some of those. Okay. Might not harvest any more spitters. I do want to make sure I got like 2 stacks of heals on my hotbar. Bum. I want something to harvest the creature that I fight. Some kind of harvesting tool. Oh, we got some points. Let's put some points into grit. There you go. Okay, I was just checking if there's a sandstorm coming. Alright. So you can harvest this gossamer here using a sickle as well to get more of it, or you can just click E on it. Just kind of taking my time. Now, the only thing about two-handed weapon is you've got no light source unless you pick up night vision potions from something. Or Argosian Dream Dust from Buccaneer Bay. Over here on the map. Animal tamers around here, Buccaneer Bay, drop a blue powder called Argosian Dream Dust, which is really useful. Hi there. I'm like on them right now. Stamina is like a problem, isn't it? They do have like a lock-on attack. So unless you're dodging or behind something, you're kind of in a bad state. Can you heal up? Sorry it's hard to see in here, but it's a good cave to come to. Say hello to the land lobster. And friend those eight-legged freaks. I will. So you can click E on these to get some gossamer. Bear in mind I have 2 times harvesting, so any number you see from my harvesting will be like doubled. I'm a bit of a spider unfriender specialist, but only in this game. In real life, I will scream like a small child. Generally speaking. I mean, if they stay out of my way, I stay out of their way, we're good. If they like appear over my pillow or something, I'm gonna scream and sleep on the couch. You know what I mean? We also do a left click. Oh, are we gonna die? May chance. Oh, wait. It's the projectiles you gotta watch out for. I just use the terrain to my advantage. Okay. There you go. Mess with me. Get my squeaky on you. We got a little tarantula looking guy. Alright. A few more. And we're at the boss. So I could use this hammer against the boss. The more points in strength... I haven't talked about different weapon types yet. I guess I could cover that in a second. Let's fight this guy and I'll talk to you about weapon types. Alright. Let's put some more points into grit. There you go. We got the first perk. Increases your armor by 40 and stamina by 20. So my native armor, without any clothing whatsoever, which you can see here... armor from grit, I've gained 80 from the points in grit that I've got. So it increases the amount of native armor that I have without any clothing. Putting points in grit, and it also increases my stamina pool, which is very, very handy, especially with this update. So weapon types. So it used to be that all weapons just gave you strength damage, and that would work for daggers and swords and hammers and everything like that. Nowadays they're split into agility and strength. So you'll see here when you look at the item, it'll say strength weapon. This is an agility weapon. The lighter weight kind of weapons like daggers, katanas, short swords, what else? Bows are generally agility weapons, and in general, the heavier weapons like hammers, one-handed swords that aren't short swords, two-handed great swords, things like that. In general, are strength weapons. There are some legendary bows and other types of weapons that have subverted those usual types. So you'll find a strength bow instead of an agility bow. You'll find a hammer that is an agility hammer, which is one of my favourite weapons in the game, back to Corbin. And you'll find a two-handed greatsword called Baltier's Razor, which is my favourite two-handed sword, which is also agility when it should be strength. There you go. Intentional so that you can kind of mix it up. There you go. So if I put points into strength, I will do more damage with this strength weapon. If I put more points into agility, generally speaking, I will do more damage with an agility weapon. There you go. It isn't quite that simple anymore, but that's the easiest thing to remember. There you go. So if you want to do more damage with your daggers, you just want to use daggers all the time. Loads of points in agility will be good, but agility will also affect your speed and recovery from movement. There you go. So I generally favour an agility build. It determines the damage that you do with agility-based weapons, helps you act after dodge, and slightly increases the size of your stamina pool. There you go. So I like to put points into agility. Let's actually put... Now that I've got a bit of grit. Should we just go more grit for now? Because I feel like my grit is like the thing that's going to unfriend us. There's a boss over there. I didn't really want to aggro him yet. Can I just deal with your little friend first? He's in like a combo right now. Can I just use this to get my stamina up again? There you go, roll out the way. Get our stamina back up again. Have a heal potion. Right, now it's just me and him. So I'm going to use my daggers just to kind of like test it out. So I will apply a bleed, move out. And a couple, move out. I'm only going to use my stamina, my shift to run just to kind of get out of range. But I'm going to make sure I'm letting my stamina regenerate. This is like a reasonably long process. But you can do it with nothing, just with stone daggers. And it's my preferred way to get legendary weapons early on in the game. Everybody here who's been here like before knows that. So you want to get a 20 stack. Once you get to a 20 stack, you get the maximum tick damage. There he goes, up to 20. So he's got 27 tick damage. Have they reduced that? Maybe not. And that's what we're going to rely on. All we want to do now is keep that 20 stack up. If we don't hit him for like... We miss like an opportunity to hit him. He'll lose that stack and he'll start a new one. And then the tick damage will be lower. So we just want to take our time. Apply a bleed and just keep that up. If you have higher level daggers, you have points in agility, and you're doing more damage with the daggers, you can do a lot more hits. But right now, that 20 is way better than the 5 that we're doing from the actual hit itself. Just being very conservative with my stamina. And we're going to watch out for him to do his special attack, which he'll do in a minute. And because we have to avoid it, he will reset that bleed. Different spiders have different attack patterns. The ones in like the Dreg's dungeon, well, one of them has like a different attack pattern. He'll like move forwards and backwards. So forwards and backwards is better than like round and round for that one. This guy, we don't have a lot of space to avoid him. They did change the spiders a while back, so if you're like, oh, this is way too easy, careful what you wish for, because they made them awful at some point. So don't encourage them to change it again. If you're like kind of brave enough to do this early game, then the rewards are great, and you know. There you go, special attack. Jump attack, just avoid that. You'll get knocked down if you're in there. Just going to go round in circles very carefully. There you go. I'm going to not read chat because I'll get hit. Keep that 20 up. Not using my shift or my roll, and apart from just once. Like one roll out. So I could use my hammer as well if I wanted to. It'd be a lot quicker, probably. But I just like to test this. Couple of hits because I'm greedy and impatient. Okay, we broke a dagger. So I like to have multiples on my hotbar. We'll switch to another one without going in our inventory. You go in your inventory, you got a chance he's going to hit you. It is a lot better to do this in the daytime. It gets a bit dingy in here at night time. First, we'll be able to see him. It takes a while, but it doesn't take like... It's not like 2 hours or anything. They did reduce their HP of the bosses in the Age of War. So it's much more manageable for a solo player without having to rely on your thrall. Okay. Not long now. Bum. Here we go. Sleepy times. There we go. 37,000 XP from that. Hey, there you go. So we got the Nemedian helmet. This is one of the reasons I like to fight him early game, because it gives you us a piece of medium armor that has 143 armor value, and it's also a special how do I say, a special piece of armor because it has this karmic ability. When you're holding that, if you receive damage from anything at all, like full damage, poison damage, heat damage, being struck, that kind of thing, whatever you've got in your hands whilst you receive that damage will be repaired. So if you hit the ground and you're holding a damaged weapon or tool, the damage, as long as you don't die, I mean, you... Are we getting targeted in here? I think that happened to us before, didn't it? So it must be nighttime. Hi, little buddy. There you go. Okay, that freaked me out a little bit, I'm not going to lie. So there you go. So it has a karmic ability. So while in a fight, if you've got like a weapon that doesn't have very much durability, it'll repair it. It will not repair unique items. It will not repair, like this, it will not repair legendary items. Where is my spider friendo? So let me harvest him, and hopefully he gives me a skeleton key. Ichor demon blood, skeleton key. Whoop, there we go. He's such a great boss to fight, like early game, or any time really. Let me drop some of those. Wait. There we go. I don't need all that. There you go. So now we have a skeleton key. I'm in the wrong position. Now we have a skeleton key. We can use that to unlock legendary chests, which are generally speaking in dungeons now. They moved them into dungeons. It used to be next to every world boss. There would be skeleton legendary chest. Now they put them generally into dungeons. This one counts as a dungeon, I think, and it makes sense. It's full of spiders. You got to get to the back where the boss is. Please don't change that, Funcom. So yes, so yeah, you'll find the chest at the back. Click on it with the key in your inventory, and now we have a legendary shield. That's sad times for me because I hate shields, but it is kind of cool. It has 11,000 durability. If you go into an NPC camp, and you've got a one-handed weapon. Wait, Q. I have my ability on Q because I don't really use it. Yeah, you can shield yourself in an NPC camp, that kind of thing. Yeah, and not my favourite thing. There you go. But it looks really cool on the wall. There you go. That's sad, isn't it? But it is a very nice shield, but yeah. Okay, so we did do that. We didn't get ourselves a legendary weapon, unfortunately. So we can come back here if we want to. 15 minutes later, everything here should respawn. In fact, some of the spiders, if we're not careful, will start respawning. He'll respawn in 15 minutes. We could unfriend him again, or we could just run to the back and click on the box if we have a skeleton key. So apart from him, there is also a cave. There's also a cave along this river, which has another spider in it, but I don't want to fight him because I hate the corrupted spiders. You see there, here they are. Okay, I don't like these. See you. You won't get any protection from your shield if it's on your back. It's just for show. So, yes. Kind of sad I don't have a legendary. I do have my hammer though, which is going to do a lot for us. I'm going to get that off my hotbar so I don't see it. I can also hide my helmet using Fashionist here. Otherwise, if you want to hide the appearance of your helmet, you can just craft that thaumaturgy bench that I mentioned from learning sorcery, which we just did. And it'll just, you can just transmog earrings or something kind of small in its place. I'm going to go crit, people. For now. Thank you for all the follows. Welcome, everybody. Exclamation mark ticket in Twitch chat if you want a chance to win a DLC of your choice for this game. Yeah, we have drops for a blood crystal katana over on Twitch currently. Right, so we were going to go to Sepermeru to loot the chests and kind of see and cleanse our corruption, that kind of thing. What else? So we could go fight the Spooder. Then we could go to Sepermeru, and then over here, and then we could go loot a chest again. Should we do that, people? Should we go fight the other spider before we go to Sep? Because I really want to get another key so I can get a legendary weapon, because I don't really like using a shield. At least now we've got this two-handed hammer. Bum, 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 bum. It will repair any wielded weapon each time we take damage. That's what I've just got through saying, yeah. Did you just join? Yeah. Mischief keeps smacking your character on my monitor. I'm not sure if it's approval or just... Oh, that's so sweet. Okay. Bit of vengeance. So it doesn't matter if you're crippled, you can still use your heavy attacks. Sweet. I'm going to make sure I put down bedrolls periodically. So this is probably going to be my main weapon now. Get up my bedrolls in my hotbar. Okay. Let's keep doing that. X to put your weapon away and to re-equip it. Come on then. Was betrayed by that rock. Okay. Bit of XP. Spooder. Do I usually go this way? Yes, I do. Right, we'll go fight the spider. We'll get ourselves a skeleton key. And we might go get loot the chest where the corrupted spider is and learn the Zath religion while we're there. Yes. Yes, crouching. Yes. What is your jump? It's not a mod at all. It was added in the Age of War. Baby! If you want to get a hyena pet, you can just, if you see a little baby, you can pick it up. Yeah. So in the Age of War, they added a dive. So you can dive off. Oh God, he's following me. Excuse me, I'm demonstrating something here. Cheeky. Could you leave me alone, please? Kind of in the middle of something here. Come on, off you go. Thank you. Yes, if you crouch at the apex of your jump, so if you're on mouse and keyboard, W and spacebar, and when you get to the top, like after spacebar, hit crouch or dive or whatever. If you've got it rebound, you can have a look in your settings. There you go. Ooh. Do I have to just watch to get a sword? No, you have to subscribe. You have to give me £1 million. What else, people? You have to buy my cat some toys. No, you just have to watch for an hour to get the katana. I'd appreciate if you leave the stream up after you've got what you came here for, but you know, that's what you need to do. There you go. And if you stick around, you have more chance of winning the DLC key as well, because you get points from watching, friendos. Wash my dishes. There you go. Wash my dishes. Do my laundry. What else can we think of, friendos? Some more iron here. A little bit of iron. Very sparse amounts of iron along the Noob River. Yeah, it used to be a very early journey to harvest iron. You do have to do it for one of the... What is it? Blacksmith? Which one is it? This one. Shall we do this? Do I have like 500 metal? Stone? Should we just get that one done while we're here? And I'll show you. Okay, unlock blacksmith knowledge. So you need the blacksmith to craft stuff in it, blacksmith. It was the most useless thing I've ever told you, probably. Blacksmith journey. Blacksmith. Where's my blacksmith friend? Over here. Blacksmith. Okay. Axes will place a furnace. You can craft that in your inventory. Oh, you need your hammer. It's been a minute, people. So, crafting stations, smithing, and then the furnace. Now, we just need a tiny bit more. God, is it that how cheap it is now? It used to be like 500. It's now 250 stones. Okay. No problem. We have our trusty pickaxe, which will get us a bunch. Up to 250. There you go. Smithing. There you are. Place a furnace. Doesn't matter how we place it. So bear in mind what I said to you about Decay. If you place something like this down, we went through Decay at the beginning of the stream. If you place something like this, and you're on a server, or you're on single player and you've got Decay switched on, I don't know why you would on single player, but make sure you make a repair hammer and you'll see how long it'll last. Placeables like this won't last for more than like an hour before they decay. If somebody wants to come and say hello. Hi there. There we go. Thank you for that. Alright, harvest ironstone. Let's do it. May as well do it while we're here. There you go. Now we can get rid of this situation. Do we need to... I don't really care about doing this journey right now. I don't really care about the repair kit because I pick up a bunch. Obtain fuel, smelt an iron bar. I mean, I don't know if there's any coal, like, right here. I don't think there is. Oh, sandstorm? Might be able to do the sandstorm thingy. I want to show you. Let's get some wraps in our hot bar. Now, if you get into trouble, you will die trying to heal through a sandstorm. So bear that in mind. Try to avoid aggro while there's a sandstorm on. Just get out of dodge, people. A bit of water. So, hopefully... So I did mention at the beginning of the stream, the sandstorm kind of weaves around the map. There are certain places it always hits, like the Unnamed City. It seems to miss, like, the immediate spawn when you start in the game. Here we go. I think we're going to be right in the path. Sometimes you'll see and hear the sandstorm, but it won't be damaging you. If you see the debuff on your screen, which we should do in a moment. There we go. Then you are receiving damage from the sandstorm. You can see your HP is going down. Have some healing wraps in your inventory and use them because they have a long animation time, and that animation should save you from the sandstorm. Otherwise you need shelter. Swimming does not help you. Being in some caves does not help you. There you go. Usually I think about 3 will be enough, maybe 4. Healing pots will kind of help, but they have such a short animation time that it isn't as helpful, basically. So you'll have to go through a lot of healing pots. Okay. Then keep healing through them. Sandstorm won't last like super long. You can also craft some more while you're in trouble. If you have enough HP, if you have like armor, you don't really have to worry about this too much. We've got one more. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. You can just, if you're on a server, there you go. Sandstorm debuff effect has stopped now. So even though the sandstorm still appears to be going on, we're no longer taking damage from it. So we can just heal up to full. There you go. You can look for a wall. You can, yeah, there's a bunch of things you can do. You need shelter, basically. Build a hut quick. You can also build a hut, that's it. But I wanted to show people they could just heal through it, basically. He was a fan from Florida. Oh, God. I have 2 times harvesting. I don't have halved crafting costs. No. Don't have halved crafting costs. I have faster crafting speed. My crafting costs are the same. Yep. Hello, people joining us. Welcome, everybody. It was about 400, 450, yeah. 540, that's it. Stayed for the Conan Exiles ASMR. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here, friendos. I do have a YouTube channel if you're watching on Twitch. We're coming up to 20,000 subscribers. I would really appreciate it if everybody here subscribes to my YouTube that hasn't already. We might hit it today, people. If you haven't subbed to me on YouTube, I've got loads of Conan stuff over there. Loads of guides. Loads of, like, Let's Play content as well. And a Conan story as well. ASMR story if you want to listen to that. Hello, Tar. Hello from the new patched update for Conan. Hello from it too. No mods, there's me. What was your problem? Unfriend me. 450. Server play on must have been pretty laggy. Dun, 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 dun. To get the katana, you just have to watch the stream for an hour. That's it. Although I would prefer you to stick around afterwards, it'd be nice. Exclamation mark ticket in Twitch chat if you want a chance to win a DLC of your choice, including Scepter. Some walls, yeah. You can get shelter from buildings, definitely. Be careful if you're standing near a window. Sometimes that eyeboshes you. Sandstorm Extreme Exfoliant Scrub. There you go. Got a scrubby skin, Exiles. There we go. Subbed. Thank you very much for subbing on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Tangent. Thank you so much for the Prime. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Thank you very much. A potato. Oh, what I had to do is get branches. Is that all? Did I not need coal? All right, let's do it, people. Wait. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, let's just do it while we're at it. I thought we needed coal, wasn't that? Did we need it? They changed it, or is it just like later? They changed. Somebody confirmed to me. I'm pretty sure you had to have coal before. All right, friendos. Was it just fuel? So did I not need coal for anything? Woodworks. Yeah, I picked up a branch and it clicked. It just worked. So have they changed the crafting cost for these? Can anybody confirm how much it costs for your basic smelter in your games? Because I don't have what's it called? I don't have it like reduced here. Okay. Smelt an iron bar. So is it gonna let me? Yeah, I don't actually have to smelt it. It just wants me to obtain an iron bar. Otherwise, we'll put fuel in here, hit play, and it'll smelt up my iron. There you go. It was coal before, Fibble, wasn't it? Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's it. It used to be coal for the day. Thank you, people. Do you know why? Because on a server, I remember going around trying to find coal with a friend a while ago. Yep. But I would like to know about the furnace cost. I think they've made it cheaper. Yep. Okay. Let's get our stuff. Okay. Now we could do the blacksmith bench if we wanted to. There it is. I don't know why I couldn't see it. I need 50 iron. Okay. Well, we don't care too much about that. I just wanted to get through that. Now we can drop these blasted things. Nice thing about getting the good tools. I didn't say anything about the Akbitan and throwing knives. I'm not uber keen on them. Like throwing knives, personally. Yeah, you throw them at an enemy, it does damage, and you get them out from their inventory after they die. Yeah, not super keen. I'm gonna build Merayah, Max, on the plateau at the ruins where in the Age of Sorcery I built a really, really nice reinforced stone base there, which I think I called Desert Temple base, and I actually have a tour of that on my YouTube channel. I would love to rebuild the exact same thing, honestly, because I really like that base. Because it doesn't exist anymore. There's a boss over there. But yeah, I'll probably build something completely different, something new. Yeah, I really want to build that. Ever since they put Merayah there, I was like, oh, I love that plateau. So we're going to do it just because we can now. Used to be over 500 stone for the furnace. Yeah. Doo-doo. So you had stuff deleted. Is that what it is, Unfriend Me? Okay, Nasco, good night. Dun, 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 dun. Right, let's go fight a Spuda. Haven't seen what's replaced the giant fortress of Lag yet. So it's been returned, it's been reverted to the Dogs of the Desert camp that was there before. It's just that there is a cave there. The cave of, for the Sacred Hunt event is still there. It's just in a slightly different kind of spot, basically. The Dogs camp is back on the plateau, yes. I haven't been there yet. We're going to go there. We're going to live there. Very excited. Yep, the new castle. Castle is gone in this update. Yep, castle is gone. So did you have a base near the castle? Am I going the wrong direction? I don't know. I'm fine. Dun, 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 dun. I think, yeah, I'm in the wrong bit. Doo-doo-doo. Doesn't matter. We'll run around. Yeah, the tier 4 blacksmith. Yep. I'm very excited. I feel really nostalgic. As soon as I saw like the image of it, I was like, oh, it's like the old days. Because so there's also a bearer. There used to be a bearer that spawned at that camp. So I always used to run. Oh my god, that scared the poops out of me. Chaos, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you very much. And the small heart attack. Thank you for that. Thank you very much, Chaos. I appreciate that. So I always used to run between the Black Galleon NPC camp over here to the dogs camp at like Merayah, and then to the den, and then back again. I kind of used to sort of cycle between them. And now, if that camp is back, hopefully the spawns are completely reset to before. Fingers crossed. So there should be another bearer to harvest. Like, harvest and what's the word? Loot, tame. There you go. Those are the words I'm looking for. So now we can fight the rock nosers because we have a heavy weapon, like a hammer. See, it's so much better. That I didn't even want to bother using my daggers because it's ridiculous. Right, let's drink and eat because I'm sure someone will be like furious watching this. Will you eat, woman? Goodness me. Enslave, inhume. Yes, all of those things. Nimlot has been defeated and his laggy castle destroyed, yeah. So type 1, if you're happy that Merayah is gone, and type 2, if you're not happy. I'm curious. I would be a 1. I'm like really happy it's gone. I do wish they'd put it somewhere else, mind you. Hydrate, there you go. There you go. 42, not acceptable as an answer. Thank you very much. Happy, 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 happy. Yeah. Hello, people. Calling out the lurkers. 2, yeah. 3. Does 3 mean you're happy and you're not happy as well? Or are you just being difficult like half my chat? Did have a model of the ruins after the fortress instead of using the old files. Yeah, I mean, what could be quite useful? We could pick up a fawn if we wanted, like a deer, by the way. Just showing you. We'll leave him to his mother. He's just in a bag, but he'll find his way out. I wonder if it would have been better if it wasn't fully destructible and it was just like one piece. The whole thing was one piece. Because it had to load in so many different like items. Each foundation, each wall, that kind of thing. Roof piece. I wonder if it would have been better if it wasn't destructible. But obviously the whole purpose of it was that you would have like a PvP experience in PvE. That is a good NPC camp to live next to if you want to live in the middle of the map. It's the Dafari camp called the Summoning Place. A bunch of good crafters in there. Fighters, not too concerned about, but good crafters. And I quite like living on this like plateau up here. Also a bunch of coal here, which is kind of good. This is a Kudo who's going to attack me instantly. He's a bit of a knobhead. The nice thing about him, though, is he won't run away if you hit him, unlike a deer. So, you can harvest him for savoury meat, savoury flesh, steaks. And also, if you use a cleaver, you can get exquisite meat from him, which you can use for some crafting recipes. Like salted exquisite meat, which is good for an agility food. There you go, exquisite meat. You can also use that for taming some animals. It's a good food for taming some animals. There you go. Gonna get rid of the head. If you keep, I'm gonna drop it. If you keep the heads and put them in a fluid press, you'll get blood and bones. It's a good source of blood. Okay. All right. I still have a lasting feast. I'm like hoarding it, people. So I got to make sure I put down a bedroll now that we've reached this kind of area. Merayah respawn kept me from doing it more than once. Yeah, it triggered so many crashes to desktop events, so I'm okay with the substance. Yeah. I've had a really nice castle here once upon a time on a server. I want to put down a bedroll. Here we go. We should make some more of these. Okay, just so we don't... Here we go, we're getting attacked at night. Hello, mate. So far, I'm doing a lot better than you are. Do you know what I'm saying? Split these. Yep. I do always get people raging at me because I keep a bunch of stuff that I don't need. But, you know, you play how you want to, friendos, you know. I guess we don't need bones immediately. We can get bones with a pick, harvesting an enemy. what was I about to do? I'm gonna go fight the Spooder. Put down a bedroll. It's gonna go do the obelisk, probably. Yes. Trying to remember all the different things I was gonna do. It's like the real boss of the game, friendos. Food, press for blood. Didn't know that. Yeah, that's a good source of it. Sometimes a hyena will be one of those demon creatures I mentioned. So if you see like glowing eyes on a hyena, they are quite dangerous. They do so much damage to you. Any of the like demon creatures, especially early game. I had a really nice pyramid here, which still stands actually. It's on. I have a private server that I use for like testing and making videos and things. And right here there is a pyramid, which you can see if you watch like my old stuff. I don't know what playthrough was it? Age of Sorcery, Age of War Chapter 2, I think. Yeah, I think it was that. Yeah, all my playthroughs since Age of Sorcery are all on the YouTube channel. You want some stuff to binge. Where can I see it in game? So you want to go to your knowledge tab and go to ancestral knowledge. And then Blood Crystal Katana will be there. There's the basic one, and then there's an epic version as well. There you go. Yeah. There's my video about the mods that I use. Yep. Quality of life only. Am I going to play June? I am. Yep. Sound effect on the feet is a mod. I don't remember that on the game. It isn't. It's just it's higher graphic settings. If you're on cinematic, there you go. I think it's cinematic. Yeah. It's not a mod. Oh. I don't have any visual... so apart from like my character's bum being bigger, her hair usually is slightly different because of... what is it called? Barbarian Barber, which needs to update from the most recent, like today's patch. My UI mod, like visual things. Those are, I think, the only visual things that I've changed in the game. Like, generally the game looks the way it's supposed to look. Cinematic, that's it, yeah. Ozavs is goated. Yep. Pyramids are fun. Hello, Deft, how are you doing? Good to see you. Very cool the face mods for a character on my commands. Yeah, things will break when there's an update. Hopefully they get fixed. Junk in the trunk mod. Improve quality of life. Yeah, so with improved quality of life, which I've got a video about all the mods that I use, which I've just posted in the chat, mods Conan, you can edit your appearance at any point in the game by doing Shift and M. And you can change certain aspects of your character's appearance. I generally do lower body and then that one there. I just make the thigh size a little bit bigger, hip depth and hip width. That's mostly it really, and then, you know, sliders situations. But we already have a pretty decent slider for that. Here you go. You can also, while I'm showing you, you can also then at any point in the game, you can change your hair. You can change your face type, that kind of thing. This is where Barbarian Barber and Akuba Salon usually are, down here, but they're currently not working with the updates, so I'm on like default hairstyles at the moment. You also change like your name and all sorts of stuff. There you go. Also with it, if you hold down E on a thrall, you can change their appearance too, which is damned good, really good. The hairstyle, all sorts of stuff. Okay, so if you're new to the game, completely new to the game, on the Exiled Lands, not on Sipta, which is an expansion map, on the Exiled Lands there are obelisks around the map to which you can teleport. If you're on a server with other people and you see a big map room, which is like a big round circular representation of the Exiled Lands map, you can use that to anybody's map room if it's open to teleport to these obelisks that are dotted around the map. They're at different like areas and different biomes on the map. Really, really handy. When you see one, you want to click on it. You will gain some corruption. Click on it to attune your bracelet on your wrist. And it means that if you use a map room, you can teleport to that one. You've got to click on all of them to teleport to all of them. There you go. Well, you've got to click on each one to teleport to each one. It's probably more accurate. Why did we come here? We're going to go to the Spudo, weren't we? Yeah, this way. There you go. A bit on my knowledge, can only see Star Matter or Katana. So have you claimed it? You can, Wait, you have it on your knowledge, but you can only see Star Metal Katana. So you've got to watch... Oh, it's been a long stream already, people. You got to watch the stream for an hour. You got to have your Conan and your Twitch accounts connected. Exclamation mark drops will give you the link that where Funcom will like explain all that palaver. And then you got to claim it in Twitch. There you go. And then just restart your game. There you go. Thank you for that, be cool. There you go, friendos. Yeah, make sure you link to your Twitch account. Wait, I'm drinking like the dregs of a coffee now. Let me have some water. How do you feel about the game going all grayscale when you run out of stamina now? It always used to. It's just like they put it back to the way it was, kind of, really, haven't they? It feels a lot like it used to. How do I feel about it? I hate it, but it is a penalty, isn't it? I guess we're going to have to wait and see how we feel. You know, I always put points into grit. I've always put points into grit. I'm running around with 2 perks in expertise and like 1.5 in grit now. I usually, when I play the game, I usually go up to like 3 perks in grit. So we're just going to like monitor it. See how we get on. There is like a little pause after you roll, so you can't just kind of go roll, 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 roll constantly as well. Not the vanilla game kind of points to show one of the mods. I mean, somebody asked me about my mods, so there you go. So if somebody asks me about my mods, then there is a point in telling them. That's what you mean. In-game link Conan Twitch does not work. You have to enable Steam overlay so that pop-up can work. Why would you want to play officials in the current... Yeah, well, it depends, I guess. If you play PvP, then that's, you know, that's one issue, I guess. I generally play PvE. This is a really good little camp here. There's a spider boss like right next to it, which is one of my favourite bosses to fight in the game, just to farm. There's a bearer that spawns in this camp. So they have a chance to be a named bearer. We could get these gauntlets, couldn't we? Which will buff our strength. There we go. Safari braces will buff our strength. You go by 3. A little bit of armor, but it'll buff our strength. So I'll do more damage with this particular weapon. So yeah, but let's take our time and go in here. I do have a bedroll nearby. We could get unfriended in here if we get swarmed. Just kind of poke a toe in. Yeah. Lady flesh. I hate it when they say that. It's so offensive. Watch your mod video from a few months ago. Thanks for Thank you for watching it. Oh, that's useful. Listen, lady, I was looking at the Twitch. There we go. How do you guys feel about the changes? Are you happy about the stamina change? I gotta be really careful because he can really burst me down with his chaotic attacks. There you go. You heal up. As long as we take our time and try not to aggro the entire camp in a Leroy Jenkins situation, then should be okay. You can equip that war paint, by the way, if you right click on it. I'm gonna do a little like... Oh, yes. Okay, we aggroed a sorcerer. So should we try some daggers? Ooh, that was mean, wasn't it? Probably gonna kill me because of that. Okay, I'm gonna have to run out and just heal. I don't really want to get unfriended. Try not to aggro any of the enemies here. Thank you for that. There we go. Okay, we got a sorcerer pack. Am I going to open it? I'm going to open it because I might get... Okay, I didn't then. Sometimes sorcerer packs will give you an iron truncheon and some bindings, which are really helpful. Or knocking out enemies and putting them in a wheel of friendship or a pop-up gym, depending on your perspective. Yeah, let's have some tasty snackages. Notes, I don't keep. They don't give us any benefit. Sorcerer spell pages, keep those. You need to use those in your Thaumaturgy bench along with your Tome of Karak to upgrade. It's like the cost of upgrading your spells, basically. If you get failed Sorcerer spell pages, keep those as well. Put those in as well. There you go. The sword with the back. Okay, see him. Did they fix the delving bench not working on this update? I did see something about the delving bench. I read out the entire list of bug fixes at the beginning of the stream. Every single thing. So you can skip back and have a look if you wanted to. PvP players will be happy. They revert back to the grey. Yeah, I have heard that. If you run out of stamina, PvE players might not be so happy with this though. It's always been like this, as Anna mentioned. Yeah, it's always a balance, isn't it, really? Don't want to get... Oh, I don't want to get unfriended, why not? There you go. Personally, the stamina wasn't too bad before, but haven't tested the new changes yet. I did really like it before. You know, I'm a PvEer, so I don't have to worry about other people. I just like to kind of... I love being quick and, like, responsive. I had played the game for a really long time before they changed it, so I had, like, completely mastered, like, managing my stamina, that kind of thing, and was very used to it. I can get used to it again. But I haven't... Take me... She's just sitting there. Don't worry about her. She's having a break. I have to kind of like wait and see before I can really give an opinion about it. But I was happy about being able to zip about. I just realised it was obnoxious in PvP. I feel like we're in Dawn of Defiance again. Oh, hello. You want to come down here and fight me?
I go to the great feast.
She took full damage. When's that been a thing for NPCs? That is such a wicked laugh. Hi there.
Man flesh.
Lady flesh. How many times? Okay, let's open it. There you go. Iron Truncheon and Rawhide Bindings. Very cool. Very handy. So if you want to knock out your first friendo, this is a great way to just kind of jump forward in tech. Because the truncheon that you make in your inventory by learning... Someone's aggroed to me. No? Yes? Question mark. You go into survival. Bum 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 bum. This guy here. This truncheon is really bad. These bindings will run out really, really quickly. So this is a really bad truncheon. I just wouldn't bother with that. I would just unfriend some sorcerers. Yep. Ooh, water. Take some water. Some water orbs. I mean, I don't care about that stuff, but it is decent stuff. Okay, let's finish clearing out this camp first. And we'll fight the spider. I go to the stillborn god. It's not him, is it? It's the Stygians. I love my hammer. I just love having a hammer in this game. Yes, thank you. So what is that's going to give me strength. I might use that actually. So I might equip the Dovefari pants, skirt, whatever. Get the strength and then just keep the transmog from that. Because I'll do more damage with my hammer. What else am I going to drop? I'm going to drop the exquisite meat. I don't care too much about that right now. Dun, 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 dun. Some enemies will drop salted exquisite meat. Oh, I should really be picking up any weapon repair kits. I guess we'll test it just to make sure. Is this repairing? It is repairing, isn't it? It hasn't taken that much damage. Because it isn't a yellow border though. A yellow... Hold on. Cannot be moved. Cannot be... Yeah. I think we're repairing it. With our helmet. I realise I sound like a babbling idiot sometimes. Oh, big boy. Oh, yes. Why do I say unfriend? Yes. Yes. So yes, I have had a lot of streams completely demonetized just because of like some random thing. And over the course of like a long stream or something, I don't know what it was. It won't say. Unfriend means this. Yes, that word. It does. So you'll hear me say things euphemistically that I just, otherwise I wouldn't say. Once updated, quick. Christopher, thank you for the gigantified emote. Thank you for that. His issues being able to stack a really crazy amount of bleed. She's very strong, yeah, very strong. It's a bit of a problem though with Freya, because if you try to knock somebody out, she'll kill him by mistake. Yeah, I wasn't talking about you for unfriending me. Linked to Funcom, verified the option to link Twitch came over the bottom right of the screen on Steam. Yeah, the option to connect to Twitch is on the main menu when you open the game, I think on all platforms. But you can just go to like conan.com/Twitch. I think that's the link that comes up in the chat when you do drops. Love hammers. So I don't know if I've changed my style yet, actually. Am I still playing the same way? I guess that'll change, because I should be able to do a full combo now. Everybody should be able to do a full combo, even with just 100 stamina. Hello, mate. I just like the hammer because it staggers them like that. It's good. If you need a bunch of blood, human... This. Sorry, YouTube. This is a good source of blood in your fluid press. Those are really good. Just use a cleaver on enemies. Hi there. Okay. Ooh, did I get some steel daggers? Yeah, I did. Nice tech jump. I should be able to repair that. I might wait till I have slightly better... Let's go with that. See, it's lost some of my durability. We use those on the Spuda. Beautiful. You can't really do anything with him, I don't think. We got some thick hide. That's a good drop. Oh, so much stuff. I don't want to use my lasting feast, because if I rely on it, let's just use it. If I rely on it and I get unfriended, then I will lose my buff. There you go. Okay. Let's go fight a Spuda. So make sure you put down a bedroll first. We do have one nearby. Not too far away, but I'll put one here. So it's super quick. Okay. Bedroll down. So shall I use... Okay. Hammer or daggers? 1 or 2. 1 for hammer, 2 for daggers. What shall I use, friendos? You decide. Seeds in the squisher. Yeah, seeds in the squisher for oil, yeah. I have to get used to shield blocks. It's costing stamina. Yeah. I hate shields, though. Daggers. Hammer time. Lucked out on my Scepter run and got a corrupted spider pet. Ooh. Mayo? Thank you so much for the prime. Welcome in. Thank you for using your prime here. And you want to learn how to use daggers. Need a good example. Fine. My favourite. You're speaking my kind of language. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, daggers it is, friendos. So let's deal with the little baby spiders first. But I can use the daggers on the little ones as well. I'm going to probably go for... I don't want to aggro the big boy. I'm like shutting him down. It just takes a bit more time with these. It's so much quicker for the little guys. So there you go. There's me doing one of them. Let's deal with the little Spudas with the hammer just because it's quicker, and then we'll fight the big boy with the daggers. So before you fight him, make sure you've got like 2 stacks of heals, in my opinion. You can fight him with just stone daggers. So I can do like 5 hits now. I can do like a full combo and another and not run out of stamina. I guess people just weren't using combos anymore, you know, which was kind of silly, really. Even like at max level, I had like a bunch of grit and I just wasn't able to use a full combo on my hammer. So I'm glad they've changed that. But I did like just being able to like move really quickly and not use so much stamina. Oh, what mod do you... So no mods. So on PC, you can change your FOV. If you're on console, you can't change it. I can show you where it is if you want. Here we go. Video. FOV 97. There you go. That's it. Yep. I like it because I like to be able to see the battlefield. That's really the main thing. I do have some people say they don't like it, but I find my survivability to be a lot better. I can see people chasing me. I can see the distance. I know when I need to roll. And I can just see when I'm like surrounded by enemies. I can target kind of enemies like that. All right, Daggers it is. Hello, mate. Let me just make sure I've got my... Let's just have 2 full stacks. If you're on a... I usually mention this. If you're on a server and you don't have crafting speed extremely high, like I do, then it's a good idea before you go into battle to start crafting heals, like maybe 10 or 20. Because then as you're using them, they will replace in your hotbar as you kind of keep going. But because I have crafting speed so fast, then it doesn't really work for me. Hi. Okay. So we're going to play the game of get that stack of bleed up to 20 and keep it there. 1 or 2 hits. Move out. Manage your stamina. When we can, when we can only do 1, we just do 1. Watch out for this special attack. Go back in, keep that stack going. Once it gets up to 20, it goes to like, what is it? 37 tick damage, and that's what we're looking for. Now, I would do more damage at this point with my hammer. I do like to fight this guy with daggers just to kind of like test the stamina, the movement, that kind of thing. We did fight a spider in the Skittering Cavern. See, the other one is a bit easier to get close to his body, the one we did before. Always be crafting. Yeah, there you go. Just have your thumb over your Alt key if you're on mouse and keyboard, so that you can always just roll out the way if he starts to attack you. Have nighttime on super quick, so it'll be daytime very quickly again. We'll probably get attacked if we're not careful. Maybe we'll get attacked by a Sacred Hunt werewolf. Double T is for closeness. I'd love to be reading chat right now. So yeah, 27 I think is the tick damage. Yeah. Say goodbye to the moon. Yep. There's our friendo. Let's deal with him quickly. Come on, little fella. He'll get bigger as we level up. Okay. Not supposed to attack when you're in battle. Is it not? It's happened to me about 4 times today. Bye, Moon, yeah. Oh, I got hit. This is what I shouldn't be looking at chat. Go on, do your attack. Wait for him to attack, then you can heal. If I had my... So if you have the second perk... sorry, the first perk in Vitality gives you passive health regeneration, which is really, really handy in like a fight like this. Because then you just have to heal up mostly and then passive... Oh, crapping craps. The log hurt us. Okay, there we go. Yeah, those logs are a pain in the butt. Also, I shouldn't look at chat. Must focus. So I'm a bit worried that if he gets unfriended next to that, he might do like a space expedition into the sky. So let's bring you over here, friend. There we go. Generally speaking, with all the bosses and whatever, you just want to aim for the backs. Stay away from the business end. I'm just doing right clicks here. Take your time. Extreme splinter damage. Twitch's landscape. Oh no. Oops. We missed it, but we're not going to take chances. We don't really have very much armor to speak of. We have the Nemedian helmet on. So that does give us 143 armor, which is nice. Oops. Stamina hurts there. Shot it. Thank you so much for the Prime. Show your ad-free viewing. Thank you, thank you. You get free Prime sub, people. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you connect it to Twitch. You get a month of ad-free viewing on the channel of your choice. In case you didn't know. Helpful to watch this. Good, thank you. I like fighting them with daggers. It's kind of satisfying. Just gotta make sure you have enough to like roll maybe once or twice away. Stamina. Come on now, mate. Give it up. There we go. There we go. So what we wanted from him was another skeleton key because the... so normally I come and fight him like first. I kind of head up here because they always drop a hardened steel weapon. And if I didn't have this one here, I would be really more excited about that. But it does actually do more damage than this. Composite obsidian, hardened steel, witch fire. But what we really want is the skeleton key so we can get a legendary. Oh, I didn't mean to punch you. My apologies. There you go. Ica, demon blood, really handy. Skeleton key. Key to a legendary. Brilliant. All right. Let me do a bit of cleanup, shall we? Dun, 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 dun. Now, we could go back to the cave at Skittering Cavern on our way to Sepermeru to clear our corruption and all that palaver. Because then we might get a legendary weapon. Let's do it, shall we? Now, I might switch. So this one shouldn't get repaired by my Nemedian helmet, which karmically repairs things as I take damage. It does slightly more damage. 42. Oh, Kilandros. 42 instead of 37. Less armor pen. So that one does more armor pen. I might go for the more armor pen, actually. And it repairs as I'm fighting, which is kind of cool. So yeah, unique items and legendary items are not repairable. So my karmic ability for my helmet will not work. Oh, I thought you were closer, my friend. Gotta run around things. It's a bit like Minecraft. There we go. Another legendary shield. I already got a legendary shield. I don't want a legendary shield. It's kind of full with grace here. If you don't know, you can grab onto edges with spacebar if you're completely new to the game. It is so... The movement in this game is lovely, gotta say. Yeah, falling on your head hurts more than falling on your feet, which is, you know, top tip really in life as well. So if you kind of like dive... There you go. If I jumped that distance, I'd be alright, but landing on your head really hurts. There you go. Just life skills you're learning here, people. Yes, right. So, Skittering Cavern. Let's get a freaking legendary. And then we'll go to Sep and clear our corruption. And we want to head to the Savannah to show you where I want to live. And I haven't seen Merayah kind of gone. So I'm excited about that. It will make the Sacred Hunt event easier to do because you don't have to fight your way into Merayah or climb the gate and fire explosive arrows at the door like you did before. Getting XP every time I fight these guys. I'm going to spare the child. So I haven't shown you yet. This is Sinner's Refuge over here, which is fantastic. Early game. I have like a random foot pain, people. Why do I have a random foot pain? If you get to a stage in life, you're like, why is everything not working? Broken. Hello? Bum bum bum. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Exclamation mark ticket in Twitch chat if you want a chance to win a DLC of your choice. I will whisper the winner on Twitch. Including Sipter, if you got a friend you want to give Sipter to, or if you have a friend that doesn't have a DLC, or if you don't have one of the DLCs. There you go. Hoself's UI mod. I have a video of my mods on my YouTube channel. There you go, it's linked in the chat. And I'm coming up to 20,000 subs over there, so while I'm nipping away for just 1 second, if you sub to me on YouTube, I'd really appreciate it. 1 sec. Let's have some purified water, which will quench our thirst more. Will also cool us down, so you've got to be careful if you go to cold places. Water and things like that will cool you down. There you go. Okay, so I'm going to go for... now, people. Normally, I go for Stout as my grit perk, my second grit perk, because it increases my armor by 1/5 of my current stamina. There was 0 point increasing this stamina regeneration rate. I think I'm still going to go for Stout. I might change my mind later on, because currently I don't really have a lot of armor. Should we go for this? Is this going to feel like the old get? Let's go for that. Still like that delay, isn't it? The delay is the tough part. Yeah, might change my mind about that. Okay, so yeah, this is Sinner's Refuge. Sinner's Refuge is full of exiles. Exiles are the lowest tier faction on the exiled lands. They do the least damage. They have the smallest amount of HP, generally speaking. Sir, can I heal up? They do more damage than they used to, like years ago. They did have some buffs. But you can get a bunch of really good named crafters in here. A bunch of dancers. There's also brimstone in here. It's probably my first place I would recommend that you come to get brimstone. And you can kind of look out for crafters and stuff. So not a bad idea to kind of live within access of this place. Or if you live somewhere central, it's kind of a good place to kind of visit. So let's run in there. I'm going to regret going in here. Because if I see a good crafting thrall, I don't have like a pop-up gym to put them in currently. Although I could make one. And I do have a truncheon. What is going on here? Hello? There you go. R to auto-align to ground. So I do have a truncheon. I do have bindings. If I see somebody who's good. And I can get the ingredients to craft a small wheel of friendship. Let's go agility next. This thing here. I do have the ability to make one of those and convert them. Let's see, shall we? Love the Sipter map. Don't love how hard it is to learn recipes on Sipter. Yeah. Yepper's pop-up gym had this idea and so glad it has a name. Yeah. What do you think about the Sipter map? I like it. I think it's a very big map. I think it's important to learn sorcery to get around. Yep. Really nice for building. I think it's really nice, particularly if you're with other players. So this is brimstone. I have 2 times harvesting. I'm using a pickaxe. That's how much I got. I got 82 from that one brick. Go. I will keep it for now. Yeah, you can clean this place out. It's good to come here with like a decent amount of expertise. With a horse or a camel or like a follower or something like that so they can carry it for you. But here there's like a good chance of spawning tier 4 crafters. At the back of the cave there's a chance of tier 4 crafters as well. There you go. Even tier 3s. I mean, I don't really bother with tier 1s and tier 2 crafters. But you could start with low level ones if you want to. Those arrows, like, honestly, if only we had like a legendary shield in our inventory that was just burning a hole in our like storage. You know what I mean? It's such a shame we don't have a shield. Okay, I'm always going to take repair kits. We should really take arrows, but so many enemies drop bone arrows. Hello, sir. Oh, I dodged you. There we go. Oh, a Falcata. That's pretty good. 30 damage, 8% armor pen. Nice, like, first weapon. For free. I mean, find Sipta, but finding recipes is rough. I think, like, travelling around takes a while. I do think Sipta has some gorgeous, like, places to live. I like the Isle of Dawn, particularly. I have, like, a full, like, guide to Day 1 Sipta. Best weapons from the Ice Cave. Hardened steel, best armor, heavy armor. Berserker gear, any recommendations? I have a video about armor. Which is like about a year old, but I also have a video about looting armor and weapons, kind of early game, if you want to check that out. Oh, hello Will, how are you doing? Dogs and Sipta are amazing. Miss having salted pork on Sipta. I guess putting salt on raw pork and cooking is just too difficult to figure out. Yeah, so it's just hard to get the recipe for that, I guess. Yeah, you want to like triple buff your friendos. So the only thing about this place, if you come in here with a thrall, you want to give them a truncheon, because they're gonna. Everybody in here is just so weak in terms of like HP. You really kind of like you run the risk very easily of just like unfriending people without wanting to, and they're like, "No, it was a named person. I'm so sad." Let's make a few more heals. Let's put this, let's move that up here. Let's get our bindings there. And we'll get our heal situations here. And that'll fill on my hotbar. So over here at the back, there is a really, it's quite often a tier 4 crafter. It says Azura. It's either like, there you go. What is he? A cook. So I'm not too worried about a named cook right now. But that guy in that armor, so I'm talking right now, can be like a bunch of different types of crafting thralls. So I'm going to unfriend him and take his armor. There you go. Get my torch out so we can see what's going on in here. But pretty much any kind of like named crafter you need, generally speaking, like certainly like profession, you can get in that spot. So these pieces here, you can use the exotic flesh. You can just cook it and get a good sated buff and whatnot. You can also spice that in a stove and make it like a warming food. And you can use this to tame certain creatures, to integrators. So the boots give us follower damage and concussive damage. So if you want to knock people out early game. Same with the gloves. What else we got? And then the pants give us health. There you go. Cool. I don't know if we got a sword. So you should have like a little postbox symbol on Twitch. On desktop, it's top right hand corner. There'll be like a little notification. And then when you click on that notification, it should say you have what you've gained. You've got like the blood crystal katana, and then you click on that, and then claim your drop there, and that's it. Claim your drop, and then you can craft it in game. Make sure you restart your game if you've got your game open. So there you go. So all of this is brimstone. These like rocks that look like cinder toffee. If you're British, you know what I'm talking about. Honeycomb. Over here. There. I'm not going to get it now because I'm kind of short on weight. But this is a good place to come back to for brimstone. There's a few other caves that have this as well. Otherwise, if you want a lot of brimstone in one go, and you've gotten to the level where you can craft a sandstorm breathing mask, which is level 30, then you can go to Shattered Springs over here. There's a lot of brimstone here at Shattered Springs. There's also enemies and noxious gas. You must make sure you equip a sandstorm breathing mask, either that you craft or a similar one that you pick up from the map that has like if it protects you from sandstorms, it protects you from, what's it called, poison gas, generally speaking. Apart from in what is it called, friendos? Apart from in the Dagon dungeon, I don't think it protects you from that AoE stuff, does it? Certainly doesn't protect you from the dude in the Dagon dungeon. Sunken City. Wish there were more rideable mounts. Yeah, there's horses, camels, and rhinos. Yeah. What kind of mount would you like? I agree with you. I think it'd be nice to have more mounts. Right. So we got our skeleton key. Let's go get ourselves, hopefully, a legendary. Now that I've shown you Sinner's Refuge, let's go get ourselves a legendary from Skittering Cavern. We'll go to Sep and clear our corruption. Rideable pets would be great. Yeah. Yeah. Easy win as well? Question mark? I feel like people would just like more variety. Obviously, like, they have to then balance that, like the combat and things for PvP, that kind of thing. How many people who play for PvP use rhinos? I kind of wanted, I don't know. What is the meta for, like, horses? And I imagine horses are better because they're quicker. They're certainly more nimble. You can kind of, like, get around things quicker. What, a rideable bear or a rideable baby dragon? I would love a dragon. I have been asking for dragons. Anytime they say, hey, what would you like added to the game? I'm like, Unreal Engine 5 upgrade, more maps, or expanded map, and then dragons. Dragon mounts, or any kind of like flying mount would be good. A Stygian chariot would be really cool, yeah. Definitely. Mask works on sandstorm gas and salt flat source of the volcanic gases. Yeah, definitely. In the Terrace of the Tenders. Yeah. I generally forget to take a sandstorm breathing mask when I go to the volcano, and I just kind of get by. I just run through the kind of poison areas. A big lizard mount would be amusing, yeah. Let's be able to ride the panther or the saber, yes, into battle. Yeah, so he's a red shellback, so he's insta aggro to us. Yeah, I kind of like, I would love something like a Thylacoleo in this game, you know, with the same kind of like movement and stuff from Ark. Just because I think they're really cool. I would love like a panther, tiger, that kind of thing. Yeah, saber mount would be chef's kiss. Agreed. Yeah. Incredible thrall in a weird way, just a jujubee. I think there should be a mod for that. Fight Naya. Yep. So because this is a perfected hammer and not a unique item, my karmic helmet, my Nemedian helmet, is repairing it as I play. I don't need to repair it, which means I'm not losing any durability. Because every time I apply a repair kit, I have a chance to lose durability on these items. It's really cool, isn't it? I love this helmet. I always used to use it with venom-infused daggers that you learn from the library of esoteric artifacts in the Unnamed City. I was always obsessed because they had such low durability. Worked out really nicely. It'd be a group of people carrying you on a chair. Ride them out would be cool, yeah. I don't know if they'll do stuff like that. I don't know. It would be cool. Thank you, Gabongs. Appreciate that. Both my parents are teachers. Fun fact. Or were. I loaded a mod that lets you ride most of these as mounts. Looking for the name now. Hey. There's also a mod that like lets you use boats and stuff like that as well. I'll have to give those a go at some point. Doing a Zath worship run with a rideable spider. Yeah, theme idea, yeah. Oh, you mean for me? Question mark. What I really like is an elevator thrall, or at least a spot to stick them with living settlements thing. I don't understand magical elevators. An elevator thrall. What, so they could operate it or something? I mean, you click a button. You mean because you click a button and it moves and it doesn't kind of like... No one's doing anything. We're getting targeted. Hi there. So he's taking a few more hits now, isn't he? I haven't been tracking his HP. There should be one per player, by the way. So if you're running around with a friend, there should be 2 of those. There you go. You can tell I'm comfortable with a hammer, honestly. It's just one of my preferred weapons. Dun, da, da, dun. Dun, da, dun. Hi, bunny. Especially if you could build on them. You're talking about Ark combined with Conan now. Scorpion mount like the colossal one in Ark. Yeah. Craftable canoe rafts and smaller riverboats would be nice to have in Conan. Yeah, I feel like Sipta would be so nice with boats, honestly. I feel like it would kind of like flesh out that map a bit more. It's a Sacred Hunt beast. So there's a cycle. They do cycling events, basically, not actually like bicycling, if you know what I'm saying. They have events that sort of cycle. They have the Headhunter event. They have the Sacred Hunt event. Do they have any other events, friendos? Yet. And the Sacred Hunt event basically has like a trader next to the den. And you see a beam of light in the sky. You go there and have a look. You can opt out of these like attacks if you want to. By running there. Yeah, I can't see it right now because I'm right next to a big rock. But it's generally over here, basically. But 8D kind of area-ish. Where the guy that teleports you to the Midnight Grove is. So we're going to try and get ourselves an actual weapon instead of a legendary shield. We've already been in here. My character's making that weird noise. So I think my character made a weird noise earlier and I was like, where the hell did that sound come from? And I think it was her. Alright, let's go. Feeling bolder. So we're at level 21 now. We should, if we wanted to, be able to get Beast of Burden, which is that max expertise encumbrance perk, which lets you move at full speed. So if you're a loot goblin, or if you want to do some building, and I haven't mentioned that actually yet, while I'm on the subject, if you want to build something that isn't just like a tiny little house, or you want to kind of build it in sandstone and then you want to upgrade it later, which is quite common, then think about once you get to like level 21-ish, you can usually have enough points to max out your expertise and use structural integrity. This will require you to use fewer pillars when you're building something, and it's really, really good. It gives you everything that you build gets 25% more stability, and it persists. So even if you respec afterwards, it'll keep that extra stability. It's very good. So quite often I've started building something and I've been in like creative mode or even not in creative mode in like Beast of Burden, and I have to delete it to restart so that every single piece has that increased 25% structural integrity. So if you build something and you think you might want to expand it later, think about using that one because it will help. There you go. Top tip. Loot goblin, that's it. See, I know you're here, people, the loot goblins. I'm not sure about before. What build are you going to two-handed? Agility and my usual situation, unless something's different that stops me wanting to do it. So generally I will be doing like max agility, max vitality, 3 perks in grit, and then 1 perk in expertise. But we'll see really, because obviously stamina's changed. There you go. I'm using this now. Once I get my agility 2-handed hammer back to Corbin from a legendary chest. If I get one like this early, I will just use it. If I get one kind of mid-game, I won't use it. I'll put it in a box and I'll wait until I've done the Warmaker Sanctuary so I can put a master weapon fitting on it. Probably. Unless I'm just like, oh, I just want to use this now. Because it's like my end game kind of like preferred weapon basically. Loot goblin imp pet with maximum item carry spots. There you go. Maybe it should be a pet variant of the imp that's called a loot goblin. That would be funny. That is how people have identified themselves to me in the chat, by the way. You know, that's what people like. I am a loot goblin. I'm like, okay, you're a loot goblin. No shade. I hate putting points in expertise because I just want to do more damage always. I want like stamina, I want damage, I want like decent health, and that's how I like to play. I like to do a lot of solo like fighting against bosses and things like that. Sounds. I've missed that. I mean, well, I don't know if I've missed it, but I guess I got to get used to that weird noise returned because we have our like grayed out kind of situation. We got used to the mace. Yeah, I don't mind the mace too much. I prefer the hammer. I haven't anything since the fix. Has not actually had anything. Not sure you had any with your NASA PC. I don't think we've had any like bugs or anything. Performance has been fine. Nothing weird really. How about you guys? Anything about being a loot goblin is you still run out of space moving between. The fact that it doesn't encumber you is still awesome. Yeah, definitely. I just like to have like a harvesting build and then a fighting build. So if I'm going to go out and get Matt to do a build or something like that, then I want to respec for like Beast of Burden. And then if I'm going to go do dungeons, then I want to be spec for fighting, basically. Yep. More survivability. Yeah. Struggle with loot in all games. MMO characters always have full bags. Yeah. Yeah, but it's the real boss of the game, inventory management, isn't it? Yeah, how about you guys? How is the game running for you? I want to keep all the shinies. There you go. You see, I just drop stuff all the time. When I first started playing, I would keep all the things, and I would have so many boxes full of like every single, like duplicates of every single weapon. And then I would kind of, I got to a point where I was just moving house every week in the game because I was purge farming and the kind of no-lifing the game, which is why I have like 8,000 hours. Oh, I missed him then. So I just kind of started like paring down what I kept, you know. And I do tend to have like too many things in my inventory, but they're generally like lightweight things. Hello, sir. Should we do the hammer this time? Is this like 3 spiders today? 3 boss spiders. Yeah, so he's got 5 times thunder, so I'll do more damage to him. But I do really like the tick damage from the daggers. The nice thing about the daggers as well is when I'm running away to get my stamina back, he's still taking tick damage. So about 2 hits with this kind of build in order to safely get away. I'm already rolling as I'm finishing the animation of my second heavy attack. If you want to kind of speed through things even faster, there are certain things I haven't done in this stream or video that I do in a guide that I put on YouTube. Get the best gear on day 1. So if you kind of want to like, I just didn't want to be too OP immediately. I don't know. I want the weapon, but I'm not super worried about the armor yet. To ask if you experienced any stability changes since the update. We've had no problems, have we? So the only thing is I'm obviously on single player. How are the servers running, peeps? And have there been any updates to Barbarian Barber and Akuba Salon? I wonder. Logged off single player, didn't notice any difference. Yeah. 10,000 anything you can call yourself an expert. Nearly there. Are you? How many hours do you have in this game? I don't know if you've ever told me. Sorcery stuff was so fun. 8,000 is 333 days. I have a lot of time. I always say, if I stopped streaming and making YouTube videos, I would just go back to playing this game on PvE officials. This is just like, it's like a, I don't know, like a way of life for me, really. Yeah. I only stopped picking up armor padding when I found out I couldn't put it in the disassembly bench. My face has changed. So I do think, so I did log into my single player world. So that's one thing that there's a problem. So obviously when there's an update, some of the mods break briefly and the modders, like, thank you to them, will usually kind of fix stuff if they're still kind of working on updates and stuff. I did log into my single player world and some of the faces did look different, even though I don't have modded faces, I don't think. Everybody was bald, but that's just because I assume that Akuba Salon and Barbarian Barber maybe need updates. I don't know why. I don't know what they've changed that would cause that. I wonder if it's improved quality of life mod. I don't know, people. Started playing in January, my 3rd playthrough at the moment. Yeah, it's a very satisfying game. I just really like the world. I think that's the most important thing for me. If I'm not like super keen on the world, I don't want to live there. I don't care about, like, the gameplay is less important to me. I mean, it needs to be a balance, doesn't there? Like PAX Day, for example, which I had a lot of fun exploring. Well, there you go. It's gorgeous, like really beautiful. Check the monetization strategy before you like decide to buy that, or watch my videos on that. I made a couple of videos on it. But you know, the gameplay, I don't know about the gameplay because it's a very, very grindy game. Right, let's get our skeleton key. So we could have just come back in here, but we obviously had to wait for a bit for him to respawn. I don't need all of this stuff. With this 200 demon blood, I can make a map room. Shall I drop this second Nemedian? I might do. I'm going to drop the leggings of Azura. I don't care about extra concussive or follower damage. Let's see what we get from here. So I should have 2 keys now. It's always nice to have a spare one around. Yeah, two skeleton keys. So here's the legendary chest at the back. Oh yeah. Got a legendary that glows in the dark. And weighs very little as well, which is nice. There you go. It's so light, I can't even see it. So if I put my torch away, you see that this is one of the weapons that gives you kind of an ambient. So have I got... There we go. I don't want both of those weapons. Oh, it's not displaying the thing. So am I using Fashionist here? Yeah. So normally I get a pop-up at the beginning of the game saying, do you want to display your weapons with Fashionist or the in-game stuff? Yeah. So I've got to change a setting in-game here. Where is it, peeps? Gameplay? Show sheathed weapons in the gameplay at the bottom. There we go. So with Fashionist, it doesn't, you don't keep the effect. There you go. So the in-game version, so Fashionist is the first one to do this, and they kind of thankfully used something that existed in a mod. The nice thing about this is the Forge Light Hammer, the Glimmer Moon Axe like this one. What else have we got, people? I'm trying to think if there's any other weapons. There are other ones. Jedi's Great Saber. There are some weapons basically that glow in the dark, which are really nice because this one doesn't weigh very much. It weighs just 1 pound a kilo. It has a decent amount of damage. No armor pen, but you can put a mod on it. You can have a thrall on the rope and have this on your back, or you can have it equipped if you want to. And you can kind of use it to kind of get around when it's really dark at night. There you go. Sweet. That's cool. I'm really happy with that. So we also have a spare skeleton key as well. Nice. Let's go to Sepermeru, people. So now we have a one-handed sword, one-handed weapon, sorry, and a shield. So if we wanted to, we could use them together, and we could use both of them without needing a torch because the Glimmer Moon gives us light. Now, I don't really like using a shield because it changes my combo. And axes, I just really like the cleave through groups of enemies. I like the knockback and the knockdown from it. So I don't really like doing less damage with the shield. If you like using shields, or if you go into an NPC camp, there's a bunch of archers. It is honestly a real life changer. There are certain things that even though I know it's like a good idea, I don't enjoy it as much, so I don't do it. There you go, people. Sweet. And restored my PC and lost everything I played. Don't ever remember opening that chest. So much lost loot. Yeah. Yeah. Tend to end up the whole chest of Nemedian. Yeah, that's throwing daggers from all the times I've had that boss. Yeah, it's a great one to do. Definitely. I prefer the one at the Spinebreakers because it's kind of open and whatnot. But this one, at least you can actually get a legendary with your key. You restored your PC and lost everything you played. I don't know how to help you with that, I'm afraid. I did at one point lose all my saves, didn't I? I don't remember. I think for everything. I think maybe it's when I got an NVMe drive. So let's get our hammer here as well. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody will be able to help you. You can ask in the tech chat in Discord. There's a lot of very, like, savvy tech people in our community. I'm not very good with file management. Blame it on ADHD. Okay, so we're going to head up to Sepermeru now. Let's try out our new axe. I guess I'll use my shield. I don't really like to. So we're going to go to Sepermeru so we can clear our corruption. So she's putting away... Wait. Hold on a sec. Oh, shitting poops. No. 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 God, the archers is so mean. Did she heal? Am I bugged? So... I don't know why she put away her weapon. I don't know. Let's give it a go, shall we? I got confused there. Did I climb or something? Is this where I start liking shields?
I go to the great feast.
Sir, you just ran through me.
I will drink your blood.
Okay, I'm going to use it because this guy's going to kill me otherwise.
Your heart will be eaten to the empty abodes.
Ooh, let's take that top, shall we? So how much does that have durability-wise? 78. What should we do? Well, I'll take the repair kit for my armor. Where's the... Did I pick it up? Yes, I did. There you go. And we can get rid of the potato sack. Got 43. That's got... Wait, it's full durability? Interesting. Why did we get a full durability one? They're usually broken, aren't they? That one's broken. Interesting. Maybe they're a higher level. Maybe they were like a tier 3 or something. Okay. Let's eat and drink. Sweet. Okay, gotta be careful picking stuff up in these situations. I'm gonna drop that 100 demon blood. I'll get so much of that because I'll fight Spooders like nobody's business. So I've got to get used to using this shield. Bear with me. Okay, let's just go. There we go. So the top has got 76. We'll keep an eye out for another one. Take a repair kit. I guess we'll just repair it as well. Repair. hate this. You know when you're like, you need to get your repair kit to what you're trying to fix. Probably only really an issue if you have like a load of stuff. Let's repair these agility buffing situations. Oh, we got a better quality one here. Advanced and simple, use advanced. There we go. Good as gold. I can drop this skirt now because we've got it transmogged here. We'll go back to sorting by heavy. Just have a big old snack down. I'm going to drop the Nemedian just because, you know. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. All right. Just Sepermeru. Do it. Aren't a named bearer. Yeah. We unfriended. Yeah, every time you see a named, every time you see a bearer, it can be a named one. Just bear in mind that they have changed things in the most, how do I say this? In the Age of War, they changed the HP of bearers. So they're no longer like all created equal. Depending on where you get them from. You really want to focus on Nordheimer ones and Cimmerian ones. Those two named, if you want those. Unless you're getting them from like purges and things like that, because the ones from like lower level areas are now not as good. There you go. Dropping the Nemedian, you feel okay. I already have a Nemedian, so yes I am, but good question, fair question. We're playing this and don't want to drop anything, so what? From the snow land to the jungle. As soon as I put my loot in my box, my brain went, why didn't you stash it in a box and get your horse? Like, yeah, absolutely. It's one of those things as well, because if you walk past a base that's decaying, you can break it, can't you, and take the stuff on even on PvE like servers. My night's like light now, it's so good. Am I going to run through the Unnamed City? I guess so. Yeah, it's quickest. Okay. On them. Still 151 HP. Let's make sure we take his loot. Things like Glimmermoon, like, so I have nighttime on super quick, but even like in certain dungeons and things, it's quite like dingy, like all times a day. So it's nice to have some light source, like a one-handed weapon and a torch is good. I don't have a bedroll near here. This is why I really like an axe. So the cripple, if you do a combo, you get knocked down. Fun fact, the axe used to be my absolute favourite weapon type. Look at that good stuff. I'm going to leave the silver because, you know, we don't need it that much right now. Okay. I know I'm leaving alchemical base. It's like a crime. Sworn to carry your burdens. When captured, they have a larger inventory, but are more tanky than damaging, at least that's what I can remember. Yes, they have more inventory spaces. The named ones definitely have like... they're just not the big tanks that they used to be. Yep. They're just not the big tanks they used to be. It used to be that they had the most HP in the game. They used to... like a long time ago, they used to do so much damage as well. So we're going to go to Sepermeru. Am I going to click on the obelisk here? So this is the Unnamed City. This is kind of a level 60 place, but you could come here and just fight skeletons for XP. It's a decent place to like bring followers. Even though the skeletons don't give you as much XP as they used to do, they're still quite a good, reliable source of a lot of enemies to fight in reasonably safely with a follower. As long as they've got like, you know, heavy armor and they've got a steel weapon, like a steel mace or something like that. It's a good place to come and level thralls. Around this place, there's a bunch of like bosses. And now every single one of them, including Winged Death, will always drop a legendary weapon or armor piece. So that means that Winged Death should drop the Riptide more frequently. So there you go. I'm very excited about that. It's a big change. I'm going to click on the obelisk here and we're going to get the hell out of here. So I'm not here to like do a lot of fighting. I don't have a bedroll down nearby. And, you know, things can get a bit spicy a bit quickly. We'll do like a proper tour of this place at some point. And we'll probably like farm the heck out of this place as well. But we're just going to run through it to get to Sepermeru. So now that I've attuned the obelisk there, I can teleport to that if I use a map room. And if you're on a server, that's even more important because usually people have open map rooms. You can just click on the correct like location and you can just teleport. And you don't even have to have your own map. Spooky scary. It is spooky scary, yes. I do have a like fighter's guide on my YouTube channel that kind of goes through all the main kind of most popular fighters and their damage modifiers and things like that and how they level. If you want to check that out, including I go through all the bearers that you can find wandering in the Exile lands. Yep, map knowledge. Yeah, we could do. I'm not going to use it before I visit here. It's a good idea. I will show people library esoteric artifacts and stuff as well. Too chicken to start a purge. I really don't know what to expect. So my advice to you about the purges, if you're scared to do it, is make a clan coffer and place it somewhere you don't care about. You don't even have to put it on foundations. Put one single gold coin into the clan coffer and summon a level 1 purge. If you want to, you put your bedroll down nearby, not like right next to the coffer. And if you want to, you can completely abandon the purge altogether. You can, if you're like level 16, you've been playing for a while, but you're just kind of nervous to do purges, you'll probably be able to fight off all those people. In my Tavern guide video, I show you me fighting a level 1 purge with a bow. I don't even really have to, I don't think I even had to melee anybody. I don't think anyone even got close to me. If you put the coffer in the middle of nowhere, then you don't have to, you can just leave anytime you want to. So it's not a bad idea. You could put it on like 2 foundations or something like that. And then you can kind of just like try it out and get out of there anytime you want. There you go. There you go. They're a good way to get loot, yeah. They are, yes. And then you don't have to worry about them kind of breaking your base and things like that. So we're going to go to Sepermeru, which is over there. Let's attune this obelisk as well while we're here. I'll try to drink whilst running. First playthrough, level 46. Yeah! Put it anywhere you want that you don't care about. And just kind of try it out. The level 1 is fine. Level, like the high level, level 10 is tough. Definitely. Yep. On servers, it's kind of nice to group up with people, I think. You know? It always used to be really fun. People that you, like, trust who aren't going to steal your gear. Don't know the OG Purge. Yeah, originally was a system where doing things would fill up a bar after a certain threshold, a purge would start. Yep. Which would spawn waves of enemies, grace periods of on your bases. It was originally how tier 4 thralls were obtained. Yeah. Yeah, the old purges were like people. So under here, you would have like a purple bar, like they were saying, and there'd be like levels or whatever. Once you got to a certain level, you had a chance of spawning a purge during the purge time period. And when that first happened to me, when I first played the game, I was not expecting it. And I hated it, really hated it. And then eventually, you know, as I kind of got really used to the game and got better at fighting and things like that, I really liked them. And I would kind of purge farm, which meant I had to kind of like do certain actions in the game to get the purge level up, basically. So I would do like do dungeons, harvest, that kind of thing. So that is the Brimstone Lake that I mentioned, Shattered Springs, where you can go to get loads of brimstone. Each one of those little like nodes is brimstone, but there's rock noses and there's poisonous gas in there as well. So wear a sandstorm breathing mask. Ideally, I like to go with Beast of Burden, which is the max expertise, one of the 2 max expertise perks. Decent amount of grit and some vitality and whatever, a little bit of strength and agility and whatever. And then take a follower with me, put a good weapon on them, and then let them do the fighting. And then I just run around and harvest and dodge. I just harvest everything, and I can move at full speed when I get to over encumbered. It's good. Are you a full-time streamer? Yeah, for a full-time streamer YouTuber. Yeah. This is a fantastic place to get iron. Thank you so much, Belvrus, for the Prime. Welcome and enjoy your ad-free viewing. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, here is Ironbreaker Ridge. There's loads of iron and stone around here. Oh, have a Anabriella designed pyramid for purges that I leave at level 2 for getting a purge journey for level 4. Oh, great. Lovely. Yeah. Some people like to do kind of like, how do I say, like mazes and things for them to get around. Oh, coal. Yeah, it's really, really good. It's really good. It's also central. There's an obelisk right there. I did click on it, didn't I? You know, brimstone. This is a great location. Yep. Easy to get to the den. It's also not too far to get up to Mounds of the Dead, which has some of the best fighters in the game. Not far from Azagoth. It's just a good spot, really. Near Unnamed City, which you need to farm for like fragments of power, legendary weapons, stuff like that. It was... Ooh. Are you using mods for UI? Is it allowed? And so you can't use any mods on official servers whatsoever. Nope. Opus. Yeah, exclamation mark mods, Conan, no spaces, and you'll see the list of my video about the mods that I use. It was meant to hate mounds, but that was only because of AOC. Age of Calamitous? Is that what you mean? Did I get the right AOC? Dun, 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 dun. I love Mounds of the Dead. I do think it's mods Conan. I'll do it. There you go. There's my mods video. I also have a video about like base locations, things like that as well. Yeah, I like Mounds because it's, you know, fantastic fighters. You know, you can get tech jump, really good armor, things like that, really good, lots of things. I don't necessarily want to like live right there because it rains all the time. It's kind of dingy. There you go. But it is a fantastic place to loot. Yep. Oh, Age of Conan they were talking about. Oh, I see. So, we should put down a bedroll here. One of the nice things about Sepermeru is the music is gorgeous. That's one of my favourite places to build up there. That's where my base is on our Exile Land server. Up there. You can go see it if you want. It's an Argosian palace, basically. So, yes, we came here to look at boxes and things like that. The first thing I want to do probably is cleanse my corruption. Most of the fighters here at Sepermeru are peaceful or neutral, so until you attack them, they're not going to do anything to you. And then, you know, you'll get pounced on by a bunch of people. So it's a good place to use purple lotus orbs that you get from the Thrall Taker journey, which apparently is working again now. It was in the big long list of bug fixes that they did for this update today. This one here. So if you complete this Thrall Taker journey, you can make these purple lotus orbs. You can throw these concussive orbs at the feet of your enemies and it will knock them out. So you then just need to place them in a pop-up gym or Wheel of Friendship, depending on how you like to call it. So yeah, it's really, really good. There are some enemies here that will fight you that will aggro instantly. Generally, they're wearing kind of like medium encumbrance armor that you can craft, but you'll know because they'll scream at you and chase you and try to kill you. So there you go. But this is a really great place to get crafting thralls, and it's just nice and peaceful. It's one of my favorite places on the map. I have like a lot of time here because I used to camp this place for like crafters back in the day. So I'm going to clear my corruption first, and then I'll show you one of the good things about this place. Dun, 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 dun. Should we do corruption and then Seth? Should we go meet Seth? So this is Conan's bar here. In here. Shall I mark this? There you go, because I always forget the exact locations. Yeah, this is Conan's bar. If you come in here, there are three tier 3 dancers that are always here. And unlike dancers that you find in other places on this map, these guys will cleanse your corruption. So early game, before you have a dancer of your own, before you have any cleansing brews, hearts of heroes, things like that, then this is a great place to just clear your corruption. There is a place just like this, or there is a place similar to this that has dancers that will cleanse your corruption on Sipta, on the tiny island at the very north of the map, which is also a kind of neutral place. There you go. Although you can't kill those people. Snake worshippers, that's it, yeah. Only named fighters I found here so far are Lisa and Mandaga. Yeah, I don't come here for fighters, I just come here for crafters. Drops with an S on the end. It's a blood crystal katana. Tavern usually has some nice entertainment. Yeah, it's a good place. They're always tier 3s. And if you throw down one purple lotus orb in the middle, you'll get all 3 of those. You can just take them all. Remember when this place was violent, there were lots of snakes around. I don't remember that. How long ago was that? I started playing this game when it became, went on, what's it called? PlayStation Plus for the month. That's it. Conan, you can talk to him. You can talk to him. I'm not going to. You can also talk to the princess as well. She gives you important lore from the Age of Sorcery. Okay, so we cleared our corruption. I'll show you one of the best things about this place. Oh, let's do Seth first. He's missing. So there's a guy here. There's a guy that should be here who should talk to us about the Sacred Hunt event. And there's also a guy on Noob River. I forget where. But there's a little campfire, and there should be a dude there talking to you about the Sacred Hunt event, and he's not there either, which is interesting. Just going to check these spawns. I always have to. On that island there's always a fisherman or cook, and sometimes it's a lone fisherman. If you see them wearing kind of like light encumbrance armor, as opposed to this kind of situation here, potato sack, then they are named. So there you go. This is the wine cellar dungeon. We're just going to go into the entrance of it. Am I going to regret this? Probably. Have I put down a bedroll? Yes, I have. What do I feel like using? I'm going to go daggers because I like my movement with daggers. I'm out of practice. Hi, Seth. Please don't unfriend me. He hits hard, and we don't really have any armor. Oof, that was scary. There we go. Okay, so it was intense. So this guy can drop. Oh, chat. I swear I'm not hacking. Okay, so this guy can drop Seth's truncheon, which is my favorite legendary, my favorite concussive weapon in the game, apart from like purple lotus orbs. That is very nice RNG. So he has a chance to drop it. It's a reasonable chance. It's not like super low chance, because he drops it quite frequently for us, doesn't he? Yeah, so you can just use it like a steel truncheon. It is very cool to come in here and unfriend him early on if you get it. If you're in single player, you can teleport out of here and back in, teleport out and back in. Every time you come back in, it resets him. So he's here every time. Make sure you have a bedroll down because he hits very hard if you don't have any armor to speak of. And then you've got a really, really good concussive weapon, basically. Really, really good. That I will use for the rest of the game. We also picked up some salted exquisite meat, which buffs agility weapon damage. There you go. It has replaced my lasting feast. No. Okay, this is where we start shedding some of these extra things. Hold on. Let's make a bit of space here. I knew that would happen, friendos. I can put these on. Do I have any other encumbrance items? Damn it, peeps. I can get more of that. I can get more of that. Okay, there we go. I'm not going to keep that hardened steel hammer because it does less armor pen than this one. And this one repairs with my Nemedian. There you go. You can also get jungle grog and desert grog in these boxes, which buff agility weapon damage as well as a bunch of other drinks. If you go further in here, there are relic hunter treasure seekers who will fight you, and then the whole of the beginning of the wine cellar dungeon, which is definitely a level 60 dungeon. Proceed at your own risk. That's dungeon, I know, was such nice RNG. There you go. So because it's a single player, if I wanted to, I could go back in there immediately and fight him again. And then see if I could get another one and just farm those. And then you can give one to your thrall, keep one on you. People haven't spawned in yet. Just like, so if you're in single player as well, bear in mind it will refresh all of these thralls. All the spawn points will refresh. So if there's somebody you're interested in, make sure you knock them out first. You can do. Okay, I'll show you now like one of the best things about Sepermeru. Dun, 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 dun. Jungle Grog can be in this. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I did show that in my loot video. If you were talking about these up here. There's also these chests above in here. They can be, yeah, desert grog there. So I like those because they don't expire. You could just carry those with you and buff your agility weapon damage. There you go. Dun, 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 dun. So we'll start at the beginning. I'm just going to show you some of the chests that you can get around here. It's just a really good place to get loot. Dun, dun, doo, doo, doo. Anyone here hasn't subbed to me on YouTube, I'd really appreciate it. This is a set religion recipe, acolyte set. So remember when we learned the Yog religion, I mentioned you can either go around and speak to all the trainers to learn the religions, but there are also like books and different items around the map where you could kind of learn the religions too. So we might find something for Decay. I don't know if I've ever found something for Amir. So we learnt Yog by going to the trainer. Mitra we learnt because we chose it at the beginning of the game. I just kind of failed to choose a religion and it just defaulted to that. We just learnt Set. So we've got Zath and Amir and Decay to learn. We'll go to the trainers for that. Right. Amir Priest shops an icicle you can eat. There you go. Oh, and Jabal Sag, thank you. Yes, Jabal Sag. So Jabal Sag, you can learn from doing the Midnight Grove dungeon, but there are also items for that, aren't there? Is it the priests that drop that? Presumably. Cycle back in some time. Did they fix the blacksmith glitch? That sounds familiar. I did read out the entire list of patch notes at the beginning of the stream. Do you prefer Seth Truncheon or Coup de Grace? I like Coup de Grace for my followers, and I like to use Seth Truncheon personally, basically. I like to put Coup de Grace on my follower because they will kill anything that isn't tier 4, basically. But if you see a dancer that's like tier 2, expect them to get unfriended, you know, even if you like them. So, oh, we learned the Sumerian dance, okay. Note. This is good. So these palisades and things like that, you can get shaped wood from them if you place them and demolish them. You can get cash, decorations. A bed is very handy. Let me just turn this heater down 1 second, Windows. Ooh. Someday the Blood Crystal Chakram drop comes again. I suspect they'll redo all the Blood Crystal weapons, yeah. Ooh. Okay, trying to hydrate here. So on the rooftops around Sepermeru, there's a bunch of these like chests dotted around. There are also some more with like just gold and silver in them. I usually start here, and I will show you the main ones that I usually go to. Dun, 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 dun. It's a good idea to kind of come here with like a decent amount of encumbrance. Maybe put a box down. If you want to kind of loot as much as possible, I should really have put all my stuff in boxes. There we go. So, skinning knife. I'm not going to get that because I already have a steel skinning knife. You can place a harp if you want to play some music. Braziers, kind of like decorative items. We'll take the coins. I'm just here for tools, really. Mainly. If I see anything else that's cool. I thought she looked like one of the named armourers here. So quite often they share the same character model. Let's see where my next one is. One over there. Bum, bum. I did notice in the past that sometimes when there was an update, they would change the trousers of like some of the like NPCs. Have you noticed that? Oh, Carter, we don't care about that. Earthenware jug. Yeah, I don't care about any of this stuff. Snake idol. Just really here for like tools. If you see me missing one, feel free to shout it out, but I'm not trying to get every single box. I'm just trying to hit the main ones, really. Bum, bum. So there's one here, which we're going to get. So you don't have to get every single one. There you go. Steel poniards I definitely want. Don't care about these decorations. Again, you can break them down if you want to. I should also mention there's also a lot of emotes around here as well. So if you kind of run around the edge of here, there's like we'll learn polite clap. There's one here. Shrug. There's one here. Ponder. When you see an interact button, that's useful. In here there's like sorcerers, if you need to kind of farm sorcerers. There's a bunch in here. I don't know if you can get a scroll here these days. I feel like it changes all the time if you get a scroll. No. Okay. I've already looted this chest for the set situations. There should be a scroll here somewhere, right? Did I do this one? Yeah. Oh, it's just a story. Bum, bum. Clap. I'm gonna miss some of these, but these are just the ones I like, you know, generally go to. Bum, bum. Just a book. There you go. There's some of the emotes you can pick up anyway. I forget if there's one up here of the boxes. Oh, scroll spawn near the sorcerers is it random? There you go. That makes sense then. I was like, I feel like sometimes it's there and sometimes it's not, but that makes sense that it is actually random. Compelled to collect the candles for reasons that are beyond me. Do you just pick up everything though? Were you like a loot all the things person? Hadn't found those notes before. Then something new today. There you go. Nice. I don't think we've got any chests up here. There's one up there. So like I say, there are videos on YouTube, not mine. Firebox got one that shows you every single chest location. If it matters to you to see every single chest location, then feel free to watch that. But I just like showing you that there are chests on the rooftops, basically. And I'll show you the ones that I usually go to. You can come here, like at the very beginning of the game, put some points in expertise, put some points in grit, and just climb around, collect stuff, have some boxes nearby. It's a good way to tech jump. But there's a bunch of other places you can get tools these days now as well, like the sorcery cave where we went to. Sand reaper egg. We got a pet there. You can put that in. If you get eggs, you can put them into a compost heap. I always forget that the what are they called? The were hyenas drop these, and so I end up with like a bajillion water skins. And then people are like, "Oh, she's carrying loads of water skins. Tell me you're a noob without telling me you're a noob." I'm like, shut up. So yeah, the repair hammer that we crafted, you can use a steel repair hammer. You won't have to repair it as often. Basically, better durability. There's another one over there. And practice your sliding down cliffs. I just love the climbing in this game. I feel like it's so fluid. I think they've done such a great job with it over the years. Oh, we got a Sumerian battle axe. Because we have a legendary that does 71 damage, I'm not going to take that, but by all means, go for it. If we didn't have that, that would be a really good early weapon, because the cleave from axes is great. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. There's not one over... There is one on that, isn't there? So yeah, hold down spacebar, and you will kind of grab onto the edge as well when you're skidding down. Ooh. Simple tool upgrade kit. Okay, so you can put that on a tool to upgrade it. You want to advanced is like the best, apart from the oils of an oil of bounty that you can learn from the Library of Esoteric Artifacts in the Unnamed City. So yeah, you'll get better tiers of. There's one over there. We got that one, so let's go for that guy. Oops. Better get this bearer. I don't know if I actually have space. Nah. This guy can drop heavy armor pieces.
My set, did you see that?
Yeah, we got some heavy armor there. May as well. And it'll give us encumbrance as well. The axe is so strong, honestly. PvE. Go, carry capacity buff. Which is really good for us right now. I'll also equip the gauntlets as well. There you go. So yeah, I do have a guide to like loot from this place. And from just generally around the map. Did I get to that one? And I showed you like all the different guys to kind of target and why you might want to. So those guys I mentioned that would scream at us. Does anybody have a bow? No. Those are the guys that are insta-aggro. Oh, I'm not going to make it. If you are climbing, make sure if you think you're going to run out of stamina, you just keep a tiny bit just so you can grab on just at the last second before you take damage. That's my top tip. Oh, add mods to the timer to the buffs. Hozav timer is broken. Isn't for me. Are you using what other mods are you using? Is it broken for everybody? Another bed. Yeah, it's Hozav's that's giving me that buff, that time. As far as I know, it's not anything else. Hate the thugs with the grenades. Yeah. Oh, the orb guys are my least favourite. Totally a loot goblin, you see. Secretly a loot goblin. Doo-doo. So is it sorcerer here? I should have started with full stamina really before I started the engagement. That will be okay. There we go. Got a box. Oyster omelette. Mmm, delicious. Just what I want. Oysters with my eggs. Dice goblins. Yeah. They are super mean. All the merchants in Sep, it's surprising they really don't sell much of worth. I agree. Yeah. Maybe early game. So the only things I buy from the merchants at Sepermeru are glass orbs. What else? Maybe mystery meat soup, which gives you a bit of extra health. Maybe spiced food if you want it. But yeah, generally just like the orbs. I think they're a wasted opportunity. I think they always have been, really. Could be super cool. Do you have is that how many you have now? So we've been there. We're gonna go to that bit there. Dun, 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 dun. Just want to show you that there's a bunch of like places to loot here. So we're gonna run past a bunch of those bad guys. So I'm just gonna avoid those. We'll fight one if we can just fight one at a time. But the ability to do crowd control with an axe, I love it. Right, he's gone. Okay, I'm out of here. Dun, dun, dun. Let's go to this like island over here. Stealthy getaway. Camel is at the den. It is Ulrich Master Tamer. Yep. Can I buy camel from one? Might only be in sector. Yeah. Yeah, on my loot video. Sorry, I'm like shilling my video so much. I do show like the location and whatnot. Oh, she was just guarding that corpse. Yeah, I just found it. Yeah. So this one is quite cool because there's a few chests here. More beds. Advanced weapon repair kit. There's a lot of like decorations I just don't care about, honestly. Let's go up here. Got those two. Just about made it there. When I first came to Sepermeru, I was like, ooh, can I go in all these buildings? And then you like realize you can't. There is one you can get into. If you complete the Palace of the Witch Queen in the jungle, steel axe. Like decent, I mean the braziers are worth collecting. I have a pickaxe, so I don't really care about steel axe. This is better. I can repair it. So I'm going to leave that, but you can see that you can get a steel axe here. Yeah, Palace of the Witch Queen is over here. When you complete that dungeon, it's a great first dungeon. Maybe take a friend if you're completely new to the game or something. Or a steel pick as well. I'm going to leave that because I got a pickaxe. But again, good. We just learned an emote because there's a ghost here. Yeah, then once you finished it, you'll get an item, a key to Rasma's quarters, which is just over here. I'll show you where it is. And that's actually one building you can go into. Apart from Conan's bar, I guess you can go to Conan's bar. I'm going to get distracted by looking for crafters, aren't I? We could try and unfriend that dude for his armor. He might give us a chest piece. Are we feeling spicy? Get the guy by himself. Let's do a bit more damage.
The serpent. Enemies at the gate.
This is why when everybody's like, oh, I hate your FOV. This is why I have such wide FOV. Because I just like to be able to see when people are nearby. Yeah, I grabbed that other guy. Oh, I don't want to get the guys at the door. Oh, I'm so low, 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 I'm so low. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Get in the water, get in the water, get in the water, get in the water. Oh, people, people, people. Oh, that was a bit close for comfort, not gonna lie. Open that. We got another truncheon. Get some more heals in our hotbar. Sweet. Mass unfriending mode, I know. Oh, people. So hopefully it'll fill this one. Yeah. So I just want to see if I can get his chest piece. It's just RNG if he drops it or not. So they've completely forgotten about me, which is nice. If you get hit once, you get kind of staggered. You get into trouble.
Blood of the serpent. Enemies at the gate.
Oh, you had an ant just as what die. Oh no! Oh yeah, I don't want to start again. This is where I'm greedy now. We do have a bedroll not too far. Now, the first perk in Vitality would be very handy here. So I don't care about him. So I could just try and reset him. There we go. Oh, we got it. Oh. Yeah, agility, weapon damage on the gloves, and really good heals. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And this will give me encumbrance and 140 armor value. Sweet. Nice. Let's heal. Game music freezing for a minute there. Added some gravity to the fight. Was it when I was out of stamina? Bum, 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 bum. There's the mod list. My video about the mods. Okay. So shall I get rid of this? I'll get rid of my iron truncheons because we got Seth's truncheon already. We're doing all right, people. I don't need those because I've got heavy versions. I could take the agility buffing situations there. Normally I don't fight those guys, but I just thought, you know, why not? Another journal, don't need you. Alright. Yes, onwards. So, was I going to check here? I think there's a chest up here. Yeah, if you see them wearing kind of heavy armour, you've got a chance to drop those pieces. All armours grant the same encumbrance benefit. They have the same pockets. All armours grant the same encumbrance benefits. No. This one particularly, this chest piece buffs your carry capacity. It's its perk. Looked pretty close, but nice fighting. Thank you. It was pretty close. This is single player, yep. There we go, just some decorations. Must have been my stamina ran out, yeah. So the music changed because I lost aggro for a moment and then kind of changed back again, I guess. Yeah, we do have an Isle of Sipta server and a, what is it called? Exile Lands server for our community. All you have to do is join our Discord. Look at the pinned messages in the Conan channel, and you'll find joining instructions. There's no paywall. It is 2 times harvesting, PvE friendly. No particular, like, you know, there's not like RP or like forced RP or anything like that. If you want to, feel free. But it's just like a chill server. Also, very nice people on that server. Both servers, I guess. And what else was I going to say? Yeah, modded the same as my game, plus Pippi, basically. That is a green wall. I don't know if you've never played this game before, that is the green wall. And your bracelet prevents you, which we can't see right now. This bracelet here prevents you from passing the green wall. There is a way to free your character from the Exiled Lands, but it will kind of delete your character and you'd have to kind of start again. Unless you have a member of your clan and you want to kind of rejoin and just kind of like... But you'll have to level your character from scratch. I do have a guide to how to free your character from the Exiled Lands on my YouTube channel. Just a bit of a theme today, isn't it? Here you go. It's called How to Remove the Bracelet, I think. There you go. There isn't similar kind of like thing on Sipta. There we go. Oh, I meant to show you Rasma, didn't I? The armor recipe. Yeah, I meant to show you Rasma's quarters. Let's do that as well. Ooh, that's literally where I was going. But marked, you cannot cross the ghost fence wearing that, exactly. Throwing axe. Aquilonian dance instructions. That's 2 dances we got. So can I still use the throwing axe? Let me just show you Rasma's quarters. Or at least where it is, because we won't be able to get in there yet. Yeah. So if you have a throwing axe in one hand you do this kind of windmill of bones situation, which persists until you run out of stamina, basically. Hello, Newfie. Hello. Watching your YouTube videos. Found you here. You do a wonderful job with your videos. Thank you for this new place. Thank you so much. That makes me very happy. Thank you. Thank you for being on tonight. Thank you. I mean, it's not usually a stream day for me, but I didn't stream yesterday because I knew they would be at this update today. So you have Rasma. So if you get the key to Rasma's quarters, it will allow you to get in here. There you go. Key to Rasma's quarters required. I showed you where to get that from the Palace of the Witch Queen over here. It isn't on the Dungeon Delver journey, that dungeon. I don't know why, because it is also like an important dungeon for freeing your character. I don't know why it's not on there. Okay, we'll click on that and we'll learn the Relic Hunter armor. I will never craft that, but that is the armor that those guys were wearing. This armor here is the Relic Hunter armor. There you go. Is that all I was going to show you? Yes. We will do like another kind of like specific spawn location tour of Sepermeru at some point. This I'm really kind of focusing on the loot drops, but I will take you around and show you where like each of the spawn points and what you can get in those spawn points. I used to farm the hell out of this place back in the day. Just joined your Discord or check out your servers. Yeah, BBBB. Yeah, lovely people on those servers. Absolutely. Beyblade mode, yeah. It is on the original mechanic of the Green Wall, but they need to change it. Getting the bracelet gives you the option to travel to Sipta and further maps. Yeah, I think anything that gets us back and forth to Sipta would be really cool, definitely. I think it'd be nice if we could just kind of like go through a door, go to Sipta, really. Yep. Dun, 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 dun. Just watch your thrall video. Good to know. Delancey is still pretty good, even with the nerfs. Yeah. Yep. Haven't checked people on this update. So bear in mind they do frequently stealth nerf, stealth buff, like thralls. So we'll have to do a bit of checking. I don't know why they would change them, but sometimes they do. So I will go through the thralls and just check. I'll let you know. If it's a simple, they're all the same except Skelos tier 3, like bearer female, then I'll just let you know that. If there's a lot of substantial differences, I'll make a video about it. I don't think we've gotten that chest there, have we? Definitely didn't hurt myself there. It's fine. Meant to do that. Have to be able to go to the Exile Lands, learn some cooking, go back to Sipta. For a period of time, you could take your character to both maps, and so people would go to Sipta and learn a bunch of like really good recipes when you get over there. So could you keep it down, please? I'm talking. Oh, we can harvest these, right? No, you can on Sipta. Can we not? No, they're just decorative. So, yeah, so people used to go to Sipta, learn a bunch of recipes, and then they would bring their character with some mats to the Exiled Lands by transferring their character. And they stopped it, and they haven't brought it back. Snake dance. Oh my god, we learnt 3 dances today. Music here is so freaking good. This and Noob River are my 2 favourite like musics in the game. Musical scores or whatever. Can't wait for your katana. Yeah, the blood crystal stuff is really good. Do you still lose your thralls if you swim with them? Used to hate that couldn't build in an area. No, they'll follow you. They'll teleport to you. Some of the most valuable recipes are so troublesome to learn the Exile Lands. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Such a cool place. I would like some kind of NPC camp overhauls, you know, like they did with Buccaneer Bay a while back, a couple of years ago, maybe 3, maybe 4 years ago, I don't remember now. I would love it if they would do some kind of NPC camp overhauls. I don't know. I'd have to learn all the spawn points again, but I don't know. I definitely think the volcano needs an overhaul. They have made all the fighters, all the NPCs in the volcano insta-aggro now, which is obviously a difference. It's much less of a kind of safe place to wander around and look for people. Makes it a bit more interesting, I guess. But I just feel like the volcano needs a bit of love. I also think that the boss at the end needs to work properly because he's an important part of crafting the keystone to free your character from the Exile lands. Just my thoughts. Well, let me help you with your burden, friend. Are you truly proficient in those dances? Did you really learn them? Yes. You got snake dance, which is possibly my least favourite. I think it's super creepy, especially when your male friend does it to freak you out. And then we've got Aquilonian. To be able to buy a little house in Sepermeru proper. Yeah, maybe have a mini game of setting up a merchant stall for your stuff or something. There's a mod that improves Sepermeru. I've never tried it. What else did we get? Cimmerian dance. The rest of them I think are bizarre dances. Makes it harder to hunt gold rock noses in the volcano as well when some people watch over part of the path who weren't hostile before. To hunt gold rock noses? Don't you just have a chance of getting those when you convert them? You mean from other players? Are you talking about oh, you mean the ones that, yeah, the ones that drop obsidian and stuff. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. So here we have the merchants, which are kind of mostly kind of pointless. The ones, I'll show you the ones that I generally am vaguely interested in.
I've got whatever you need.
This one sells mystery meat soup for 1 silver coin, which gives you a health buff, which is reasonable early game, 60 health. This guy sells glass flasks. Get 10 for, what is it, 10 for 1 coin? Yeah. And if you don't want to go and harvest a bunch of crystal to make glass flasks for a bunch of different things, dyes or like potions, things like that, purified water, you can just come here with a huge amount of silver and just buy a bunch of those. You get silver and gold coins from looting enemies. Shush, fella. And there's also a silver mine over here-ish. There's a silver mine here where you can harvest loads of silver if you want to. There's also a guy that sells spiced food. Is it you?
Stock is limited, so buy now.
Oh, he's a fighter. This guy. Spiced pork, if you want some spiced pork to warm you up. Or like colder areas. Doo-doo. As a new player looking for some sort of a guide, where do you recommend I look? For some sort of guide, you can look at my YouTube channel. Or here. You can pick up these cats if you want to. They do yowl quite a lot though, bear in mind. Right, let's head to the Savannah, shall we? Show you where I'm going to build. Got the one-handed sword. Don't feel like I do much damage. You talk about the katana from this stream. The katana uses agility weapon damage. Weapons are divided into strength-based weapons and agility-based weapons. So the more points you put into agility, the more damage you'll do with that katana. It'll do a lot of damage. There's also a basic version and an epic version, which you because obviously they're things that you craft yourself in a blacksmith bench. If you craft it with a bladesmith, you'll do more damage. If you craft it with an edgesmith, you'll do more armor pen. You can also add a master weapon fitting if you're level 60 and you've done the Warmaker dungeon, which we will run past. I'll show you where it is. If you've done the Warmaker dungeon, you can make master weapon fittings in your Tinker's bench, and you can buff both damage and armor pen. Up until then, you could put like a spiked weapon fitting on it, which is hardened steel. You can craft that in a Tinker's bench as well. What else? Yeah, if you craft it with a blade, yeah, bladesmith, more damage, edgesmith, more armor pen. Yeah. But yeah, points in agility, armor that buffs agility, salted exquisite meat, buffs agility, which is a food, desert grog or jungle grog, which is a food, will buff agility. These things here, which classes as food. You can use elixir of grace, which buffs agility as well. English only, please, for moderation purposes. Thank you. Thanks very much. Sorry about that. So we understand each other. Cat pets yowling constantly makes me so sad. I agree with you. Oh yeah, here's the Warmaker entrance. These guys are going to insta aggro to me. That is the entrance of the Warmaker dungeon right there. Through that. There you go. Cat literally had all the berries and bark in his inventory, couldn't even eat it. Say hello, got the new update recently, it's pretty awesome. Yeah. Is everything working well, people? Are all the bugs they say they've fixed, are they actually working as intended? It's 1 hour downfall. 1 hour. But I appreciate people keeping me typed up afterwards. Exclamation mark ticket in Twitch chat if you want a chance to win a DLC of your choice for the game, including Scepter. Yeah, the Scepter DLC. Wouldn't it be neat if they base weapon damage on other attributes? Just like not strength and agility. Yeah? Like, what would you like? You would like other attributes to contribute to the amount of damage that you do? Yeah. I just usually when my pet cats keep stealing items. Oh, I see. Stealing items and hoarding them in the inventory. Really? I see. Wait, was it from the thrall part? Because there has been a problem with the thrall part for a good while, hasn't there? Yep. It's an agility weapon that does more damage. More damage than strength. It's an agility weapon that takes your damage from your strength points in agility rather than points in strength. Generally speaking, mostly. Yeah. So if you're not doing very much damage with with a weapon in it. So, can I just show you? Shouldn't be able to get me here. Are we cool? There you go, thank you. So this is a strength weapon. This is an axe. This is a hammer, which is a strength weapon. This is daggers, which is an agility weapon. They separated the weapons into strength and agility weapons like a while ago. I forget how long ago. So if you have an agility weapon and you find you're not doing very much damage, like these steel poniards, for example, if I put more points into agility, I will do more damage with them. If I've got a strength weapon and I find I'm not doing very much damage with it, like this hammer, I can put more points into strength. Generally speaking, you do get some damage from agility in strength weapons and vice versa. But in general, kind of broadly speaking, put more points in agility, you'll do more damage. There you go. But think about the armor that you're wearing. If you're buffing your vitality or your encumbrance, you are missing an opportunity to do more damage. It's a decision you have to make for yourself. I like to generally late game do full agility gear, heavy agility gear, agility weapon buffed with a master weapon fitting, elixir of grace potion, and then food that buffs my agility as well. There you go. There you go. Improved quality of life is broken. Yeah, skin color's not working. Mostly works with top though. Yeah. I wondered if it was improved quality of life. My hairs are definitely, hairstyles aren't working. You call them bugs, I call them an accurate portrayal of what that's like. Absolutely, yeah. Oh, well, the stealing thing, yeah, that's funny. Yeah. Thank you for the follows, people. Welcome, everybody. There's a mod called Greater Camera Distance, which allows you to modify the distance of the mouse wheel and not have the weird FOV effects. Yeah. I mean, sure. I mean, I don't have any problem with it. I know there's a couple of people that sometimes say they don't like it, but it doesn't bug me. Has much changed since July 2023? Oh, yes. It's been almost 2 years since I played Conan. So much has changed, yeah. What year did we get Sorcery, peeps? Was it 2023? I think, how long have I been streaming Conan now? I forget. Yep. Which bug fix does everyone think was the funniest? Fixing undefeatable Lufay was funny. Undead Horseskin having unintended extra appendage. Oh, did he have is that what it was? He had an extra appendage. Is that what it was? I read the bit about the appendage. I didn't realise it was extra. That's terrifying. 2022. There you go. So thank you for that. So yes, since July 2023, there's been a lot of updates. We had the Age of War. There's a lot of changes. Yep. You can see, like, at the beginning of each age and chapter, I usually make a video, like, summarising what's new. You can check those out if you wanted to on my YouTube channel. That's the point. I was playing with a katana from the raid Citadel with 20 points into agility, did a lot of damage. When I switched to one-handed sword and 20 points in strength, I feel like I don't do that much damage compared to the katana build. Isn't that like a very high armor pen katana? They're not the same. You got to compare both the damage and the armor pen. You got to look at those. Because their life is broken, my thralls didn't seem affected. Did I have to look closer? So when I logged in, my character was bald and all my thralls were bald, and their faces did look different, even though I don't have any face mods. Yep. And dead floppy bits, yeah. It's like a nice game. Game's very cheap on Steam now. I don't find much information about it. Like how it is to play with friends, doing the private server. What about the server? Are they full? What's good for a start? There are public servers, PvE or PvP if you like. We have, there's also a bunch of private servers that are just open to everybody, and then content creators like me have private servers as well. You can join mine by joining the Discord. If you want to do PvE, you can rent your own server. You can play single player. You can play single player and have your friends tethered to your location if you want to kind of try the game out without kind of deciding to join a server. But there are official servers for it. You can filter by kind of population. I do love this game. I played it a lot. Katanas have stackable bleeds, swords just have movement penalty. Not just the weapon damage, the perks, yeah, definitely. If you had new faces, they'd be headless. I see. I did see somebody say that. So this is the event hub for the Sacred Hunt event, which is a cycling in and cycling out event. So speak to this lady here.
Another pilgrim enters the savage guard.
If you want to leave the hunt. If you don't want to be attacked at night, you can speak to this lady and opt out. There you go. They only attack you at night. And I think, do you have to be level 20? Question mark. I forget now. I've got a video about it.
Weather for a hunt, eh?
This is the trade dude who you can buy items from the hunt. I've got like a full guide. I'm not going to go through the whole thing. But there you go. This is where to come. Basically where the beam of light is in the sky. You put like a little symbol there. There you go. Same as Sipta. Right, let's go to the Savannah, friendos. I'm not going to opt out because I want the attacks. Although we have night on super quick. No, I've played this game for years. Still draws me to... Yeah, still draws me back. A few Magic few games I'm willing to have. Yeah, definitely. I just really like the world. I like the gameplay. I like the combat, things like that. Sometimes things get messed up for a bit. But generally speaking, I really like it. Okay, I'm going to go straight to the Savannah. Now, there are a bunch of boxes around this NPC camp as well if you want to loot those. Decent fighters, things like that. The belly dance as well, which is really good. Got attacked at level 10. Okay, so is it level 10? Is it not? Maybe it starts at 10. It's been a minute, people. I need to update the trader menu. You need to make it cheaper. Yeah, the recipes don't persist on your account. So if you start new characters regularly, you will lose your progress. You'll lose the recipe. So you have to get people to craft it for you. Modding for aesthetics completes the picture, but otherwise it needs a little else. Yeah. Well, I would like it to be... I mean, I would like it to be playable long into the future. I'd like it to look nice and bring in new players like long into the future. So I would like it if they could give it a graphics upgrade, personally. Yeah. Now, what we should do, really, is buy a camel while we're running past here. Squeaky's outside the room, I hear. Yeah, I think the markets generally in this game need to be updated. I think they could be really fun. Obviously, we do have the Headhunter event that brings us kind of really good game-breaking kind of loot periodically, but I think just the general traders that continue to exist, like... Okay, this is a new bug. Is it? Since when has he done that? I don't think he did it last time. Okay, this is Ulrich Master Tamer or whatever. This is where you find him. He's by the Den NPC camp. What is it? 8E. And, oh.
What can I get?
Okay, there we go. I'm going to buy... I can't carry 2 camel calves. What am I talking about? Have I maxed? Can I get away with this? Don't care about you. Don't care about you. Don't care about you. Don't care about you. Don't care as much about you. Do I have any encumbrance situations? I realised that I have a lot of stuff in my inventory. 114. I don't think we're going to be able to get down that much. We could just come back for another camel. How much is that? 2. Don't need that. I want to keep both my steel poniards because I'm going to use those. Oh, I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. I don't want to drop all my supply materials. I'm just going to come back for another camel. There we go. There we go. We'll just take one. Doombringer lives, friendos. Okay. So what you can do, I show in my loot video, you can place the animal taming pens down here or the stables down here to convert this camel into a fighter, follower, or a mount. And then you need a saddle to kind of ride it. Or they'll just follow you. You can put it down here and then move on. Basically, you could go loot the den or something like that. But I want to get to the Savannah. Return of Doombringer, that's it. There you go. Modding. Love to have the mod in these rideable dragons, tigers, bears, and the human chariot idea we discussed earlier. They don't push them and put them as a bazaar eventually. I think anytime they add any mounts, I think it's already kind of questionable that the rhino is something you get from buying the Scepter DLC, because you can use it on the Exiled lands. I'm not going to talk about this too much, but briefly, Chaosmouth is where you craft the keystone to free your character from Exile lands. Up there, at the end of that. We're just seeing as we discovered it. There you go, friendos. Got the DLC. Are they changing something? For this game, I don't think so. They got rid of the battle pass, and now there's the bazaar. Just the bazaar. The bazaar was here before, and the battle pass. Now the battle pass is gone, it's just the bazaar. So I don't know if they're going to do something with the DLCs. I have fed back, and probably some other people have fed back, that it'd be nice if they put the DLCs in, like, as a bundle in the shop. Sorry, not the DLCs. The previous battle passes that we had as bundles. So that you could just buy them like a DLC. That'd be kind of cool. And I feel like people would spend the money. So I feel like that would be a wasted opportunity if they don't do that. And they need, presumably, they need cash. There is a, what is it called? Crocodile boss there. I find the crocodile boss is a pain in the butt to fight. Should we do 1? Because we like to compare each chapter and update. Because I don't know if they've made any changes to the croc. I'll put down a bedroll. So we do have a bit more armor now. Let me put down a bedroll and we'll see. If he's a pain in the butt, we're just going to leave him. I suspect he's going to be a pain in the butt. But he'll also drop a legendary key. Dun, dun. Nearly got a point. We can put it into expertise as well when we get it. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I'm out. I'm out. He doesn't feel different. I'm wearing the dancer's skirt. Although it might just be transmogged, I forget. I'm wearing light encumbrance boots, heavy encumbrance chest piece. You're gonna still follow me? Can I craft some... Do you want to come with me? We could take you with us. Come on. So I do have to be standing on, like, ground to be able to heal. During a sandstorm. What sucks to fight the big dragons? They stomp They do. I have like a method for fighting them though. I might make a short about it or something. Hello, elephant. Hello, hello. Okay, let me get my heals on my hotbar. In case we get into trouble. Now, I really don't want to be running past enemies while I'm going to my, like... while I'm being damaged. Okay, so this is going to be the first time we see the Savannah back in its original state before the fortress was added. I haven't been here. I'm very excited. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. You can wait underwater and peek up for air during sandstorms. You should take damage in the water. Yeah. Water should not save you from sandstorms at all. They should focus on thrall and bases a bit. They should make it where the thralls work and do things like living settlements mod, but it felt more like something just to keep us from asking for more content. The living settlement could have been more advanced for Power World. I mean, I would assume they were planning to develop it further. But obviously they've got to get it working at its kind of basic functionality first. Yeah. Love building bases where you are now. Me too. Well, I really want to build here at the Savannah because we haven't been able to do it for a while. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Welcome. The map is lovely for sanctuaries and stuff. Yeah. You didn't take damage while underwater. So when was this? Were you on official server, private server, single player? Because historically, you've always taken damage from a sandstorm in the water. Yeah. So is it just on this patch? When did it start? Has anyone else experienced this? I have questions. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I'm so excited. He's forgotten about us. Okay, so we built up there last playthrough. That is a world boss. You gotta be careful of him. He's tough. That's also a world boss. So there's a white tiger boss there who's pretty tough this stage of the game. This is Thunderfoot, who's a white elephant boss. He's actually grey, but I call him white elephant. Does everybody call him white elephant? I don't know. He's just got a lot of health. It takes a while to whittle down. There you go, 9,259 HP, which is more than like the sort of 4,000 or 5,000 that a lot of world bosses have now. Here we go, people. No more Merayah. Oh, so peaceful. Nobody trying to attack me. No aggro music playing. All vanilla. I don't know. I think you might have experienced a bug, Cloud. Because you should take damage in the water from the sandstorm. I haven't tested it for a couple of playthroughs. Look at it! Oh my god, I'm so excited. So there should be a blood crystal rock nose that spawns here. The ruins are Merayah! Where is he? Where's the blood crystal, friendo? Have they not reset it? So even when the Merayah place was... Fortress was here. He always jump scares me. Yeah, I feel like there's a problem. Unless I'm just in the wrong spot. Anyone else notice this? He's not spawning in. You can't find blood crystals right now? We did see a blood crystal rock nose earlier in the stream near the Yogg trainer. There will be on the interactive map that. Oh, look at it, friendos. I'm so excited. I'm like really excited these people are going to attack me. This is how it used to be. So I want to know if there's a blacksmith here. I want to know if there's a bearer. Because this used to be where I always used to get, like, look for bearers. The sorcerers are there. Oh, I don't want to get diedified. Too busy being nostalgic. Okay, hold on, sir. God, between this and the old stamina, like, penalty, feels like old days. In the name of Set, identify yourself. Well, they wouldn't, because it's Dogs of the Desert. They used to scream the wrong thing. Blacksmith! It's back like it used to be. Yeah, so this could be a named blacksmith. I think, was it a bladesmith? I forget. Oh, yeah. So there should be a bearer sitting around a fire. Yeah. Hi. friend? Where have you been? He's like, I feel so confused. I don't know where I've been all this time. I don't have any memories, but I remember a lot of shouting and snakes. Oh, in the name of Set, you mean because of the Stygians? I remember, yeah. I see what you mean. In the name of Set. Yeah, and then kind of loud noise. Ah, yeah. We're back, boys. So excited. Small things, isn't it, people? Oh. I got too much stuff. Let me drop any poniards that have less health. Don't need that. I do need that, but I can recraft it. Can I? Alright. I don't really want to drop bindings. There you go. We should put down a bedroll before we engage in these combats. So I'm assuming that when the Headhunter event is back here, because that's another cycling event like the Sacred Hunt, I'm assuming that the Headhunter caravan will be back here as well. I'm going to drop the iron. Can I just eat that? Which is cool because it was gone for... It's supposed to be like... What is it around here? Chat, I feel so nostalgic. Those are the mods I use. Quality of life only. Long struggle of being cucumbered. I know. Constant battle. So she dropped a two-handed steel sword, which is fine. But we don't need it. I'm really, really happy they got rid of Merayah and they put this back. Ooh, please don't kill me. I haven't put down a bedroll yet. Which I'm going to feel like a right fool if I... Oh no, I ran out of stamina! No. There we go. Still don't put down a bedroll. We've got to christen this camp and clear it out. We could also pick up that armor. I love the music around here as well. This is one of the reasons I love this place. Anybody else feel like this? Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. It is, absolutely. I always say pride comes before a fall, friendos. Kind of wish they'd left a few tiny bits of fortresses, like it did get blown up and raided, yeah, but then they wouldn't be able to return this camp. Yep. Remember how I felt when the eclipse finally... Oh yeah, it was beautiful, but lasted for too long. Never was the night so beautiful. It was gorgeous, wasn't it? It was lovely. I wish they would bring back the eclipse, you know? Here we go. So this is where I want to live. Here, on this plateau. Which you could definitely build on when the fortress was there. But you couldn't build right up to, like, here. And you had to really leave the area for that to kind of respawn. Plus, it was very laggy. This is such a nice plateau. Like, right here. It's like a little building here. I had a building here on, like, in the Age of Sorcery. I use this for, like, my sorcery things. Had, like, if you want to see it, it's a desert temple, called it, on YouTube. And I built all the way over here. We're going to do it again. Different one, though, I guess. Love that spot. Me too. So now we get to live here. We get to have that NPC camp to farm. There's also another Dogs of the Desert camp on the other side, just over there. Just like right there. So we've got plenty of friendos for like leveling sorcery, things like that. We've got, what's his name? We've got the golem dude upstairs. What's his name? Master Carver Huang. There's also Mech Camoses, that's it. And the trainer for set, which we've already learned. There you go. There's no dance here. There's a dance near. If you're talking about the dance near when you come out of the dregs, is that what you mean? Going to be less elephants getting killed by walking too close to the fortress. Yeah, definitely, and fewer players getting killed by walking too close to the fortress. So yeah, this is where we're going to build. And this is where we're going to end the stream for today, friendos. Make sure you follow me on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, follow me on Twitter, TikTok, Blue Sky. Join our Discord. If you want to join our Sipta server or Exiled Lands server, just join the Discord and you'll find joining instructions in the Conan channel. I would super appreciate it if you would subscribe to me on YouTube because we're coming up to 20,000 subscribers. If everybody here subscribed, we would get it today, which would be kind of cool. So there you go. Thank you everybody so much for all the support on the stream. Huge numbers today. Thank you for all the follows, bits, subs, gifted subs, everything. If I've missed it, whatever it was, thank you for that. Thank you for the gift from my wish list as well. All right, my friends, I will see you tomorrow.